puedes despistarnos?
How the fuck are you looking for me? Whatever, man. What, really, dude? Stop! I know they prioritize the fucking heart, dude. Really, man? Yeah, I guess the rails are useless anyways. Bro, I'm not even in the fucking restricted area or anything. Fuck off!
Havana is a long way from your grandfather's plantation on Black Island. Are you sure about this?
It makes sense. Granddad had a small cabin on the beach just north of the town. It's a quiet place, out of the way. When I was very young, Mama and I would go there. If I was going to hide something, that's where I would hide it.
You think the barrister has your gold there?
That coward would risk being seen for no reason. I know that. There's something there. The beach with Granddad's cabin is to the north, past the town.
This barrister seems well connected for a simple lawyer. How did your father come to know him?
For as long as I can remember, he was around our family. Even before Mama died. I never liked him. He wears a big wig, has a fake smile, and stinks of love.
There was a letter at Black Island that said it was him who put the redcoats on your trail.
Yes. When we find him, I need to bring that up.
Yeah, I'm not much for a stealthy approach, so...
Lo siento, no está en la lista. It's somewhere here.
Speak?
Fuck me.
That's a grand sight. There's a letter.
Show me. What? This is my mother's. Fuck. It was Papa. I got him, Mama. You tell anyone you saw me cry, then I'll bury you next to that fucking barrister.
Not a word.
That was it. Okay. Seems so. Eh. Now, it seems I have to duck.
You must be swift, or they will slip away. Forgive me, Father.
What is it, Galvao?
I have a lead on Lucas's men. Their new leader has them holed up in Cape Bonavista. We should strike now.
New leader, you say? I know the place.
These scoundrels will flee an honest fight. While you hunt them down, I'll come from behind and block any escape.
A fine plan, but I'll be doing most of the hunting. Are you sure?
These men are cowards. I'll have my chance with our honors. Edward, I'll need you.
Aye. Watch yourself now. Mostly empty. Not much has changed here.
I'd sooner stick to smoking.
I'll do whatever the boss wants. He ain't just a damn sign that you can't sell it.
Seems Decaz had more loyal men than I knew.
Kill him!
Ah, fuck me. Really, dude.
I wonder how the Padre's getting along.
Captain! Over here! Is that all of them?
There's more inside the cave. No mercy.
Step softly now. Don't want to alert them.
Bro, who cares?
I'll chase them to the gates of hell.
sloppy.
Let's see if anything points to their new leader. These are Ducas's guns. This wine doesn't come cheap. A letter from Bishop Ravenscroft. Shite. It was the bishop who ordered the attack.
Couldn't let myself imagine he could be so evil. One moment. If thy right hand offend thee, cut it off and cast it from thee. No more. The bishop ordered you to kill my people. What? No. Please. You would beg for mercy.
He's had enough, man. Look. Now, who is this bishop?
My mentor. 2 years ago, he tried to build a cathedral in Kingston. Protestants there refused it. Things turned bloody. He lost his mind. He said we had a Catholic duty to go to war over it. It was madness. I refused. He saw it as apostasy. I hid my people and tried to protect them. I never imagined the bishop would murder them. He will die for what he has done. He must make for Kingston and cut the head of this snake.
Kingston it is.
As good a spot as any. Why wait till dark? Do you have second thoughts?
No, none at all. Catholicism is forbidden in Kingston, so the bishop only moves at night, like a common scoundrel. I see some familiar faces, Catholics from other villages near mine. They can point us to the bishop.
I'll check the market.
Yes, as the Lord continues to lead. Jane,
But your village, when we heard what happened, my pa dragged us to Kingston. Did anyone else survive?
a blessed few.
Well, Father says Bishop Ravenscroft will protect us. We're safe here.
But tonight, return to your home and do not leave till morning.
All right. Goodbye.
Every word from his mouth is a lie.
The man is a menace. They have to find him.
What sort of bishop is he?
Are you? He conducts secret prayers at night in the forests outside Kingston. Wouldn't dare go near the forest in the dark. It's
The bishop hides out in the forest, does he?
They finally let me in. Got an invitation from the bishop himself.
Good. We'll talk later, and don't show that letter to anyone.
I would like to have a look at that letter. So, what has the Padre discovered? The bishop is meeting initiates tonight, on the outskirts of Kingston.
I've heard that he has bolstered his ranks. You must be careful. Come, I know the way.
The bishop is hated here.
When he first arrived, Bishop's crops spoke of peace and understanding between Protestants and Catholics. He would help quiet on him, but he has changed. The man strangles the life.
Just feed the pig, Kenway!
We can end all of that.
Yes. Shall be a better man.
I've seen drunken sailors with all manners of you lot.
He's in my ear from the start.
Let me just kill them all!
There are two entrances. Let's split up.
I'll head into the forest.
Let none leave alive.
They're armed and looking lively.
The bishop's orders are to kill anyone who approaches.
I've never seen it like this.
From walking the streets of Kingston, enemies beset us on all sides. Yet, my faith has never been stronger. Our numbers grow. The enemy fears this. They are right to be afraid. Prepare yourselves. The time of peace is past, and our Templar allies gather strength. It is time for war.
Sure, buddy.
Intruder! Over there!
I shot you in the head! Galval, all you.
Confess.
You know this place. They hate us here. We turned the other cheek. They took everything. We were cast out. Only Dukas heard my pleas. He taught us the ways of his order, found us a new home. By joining with him, I bought time for this church.
You paid for it with your soul.
When we fought back, our tormentors began to fear us. We are winning, Abel. And so, I summoned everyone I knew for a final push. But you defied me, Abel. And others would have followed if your people were not made an example of.
The villagers, my people. Their murder was a lesson?
Was it not a lesson when the Lord ordered Abraham to sacrifice his son Isaac? I took no pleasure in it, Abel. Faith compelled me to act. The others were losing faith and resolve. The alliance with the Templars was going to fall apart. Some got brave, like you, Abel. I was desperate. And it worked. The other villages flocked to Kingston, begging for protection. Our numbers grew again. All people's sacrifice served God's will. Please have mercy. Are we not called to forgive?
The Lord may forgive you, but I do not.
Nice. Where is he? Do we not get to see him? Boo. The Lord may forgive you. I do not. Do I want to tango with a legendary ship right now?
Muito obrigado, Captain. I wasn't sure if I could do what had to be done.
What were you to know?
I can't say. Nor my villagers who joined you in Great Inagua. They must think poorly of me for becoming a pirate again.
I'm sure they do not.
Thank you, Captain.
I don't have time for that. The question is, do I want... I don't think I care about this one. I mean... Ooh. I mean, a katana's just too fucking cool, isn't it? I kinda want Ezio's robes, but... it's not really worth it.
Captain. Ease off. Bring in some sail. Topsails in. Clew up.
Jesus Christ.
Sail. Fill those sticks. Ease the mains off the wind. Get the tops and royals down. Batten yourself. Who wants the foremast main?
It's a bit of a swim. Oh my god, dude.
Not bad. What's this? He must have died guarding his treasure. You can't beat gold, mate.
Hey man. It's new. The hell? That was weird. Is it gonna give me the same reward too, where it's immune to gunshots? I just need to be hanging people, bruh. Right here, buddy. No, fine.
¡Lo tengo a tiro!
No! Fuck me.
Might have left something behind. More gold to get my hands on.
Huh? Now I'm a little confused. What you mean too close? It's not down there, is it?
This island's crawling with guards.
Hey, man. Oh my god. I tried to parry that, my bad. I forgot I was not. Okay, dude, chillax.
I'd wager he's in charge, the way he's strutting. The Templars won't be filling their coffers today.
Yeah! Oh my god. I thought he fucking jumped to his death for a second there. Edward Kenway. It's called a triangle, mate. Pretty sure that's how they work. God damn it, bro. Misterioso. Just to make sure. Oh, fuck me, really? There's a letter that I missed. Oh, no, it's right there. That I was gonna check for treasure. Where am I? 273, 170. 270, 170. 270, 170. No, nowhere near any of these. Let's go to Kingston first, shall we? $631,152 by the broken boat. 631,152. 61,152, 61,152, 631,152, 631,152.
With Skyrim, like other games.
The urban legends of Skyrim. Aye, but the problem remains Baldur's Gate. Fuck you, man.
It's somewhere here. I'll take it.
This is one of those, do I need to argue this one? Like, is there anyone out there who's like, Senna's best skin? Well, it's definitely not High Noon. Like, does anyone prefer Project or Eclipse or even True Damage to this? But in case anyone does... Okay, High Noon Senna's lore is that she was a mortal gunslinger who, look, her goddamn gun turns into a flaming steed made of metal, and what the else do you want? Okay. She was a mortal gunslinger whose heart was ripped out of her by the devil, but higher powers intervened and replaced it with the heart of an angel. So, like a lot of High Noon characters, she's a half-angel, half-demon, blah-blah sort of character, and she's back from hell to balance the scales of good and evil. It's a riff on her base lore, and maybe not the most interesting redefinition of a character I've ever seen, but... Look, I have my weaknesses, and this skin is basically all of them. Senna looks good as hell in that black leather. She has fiery braids smoldering like coal. Her gun is literally 2.5 times bigger than she is. And have you seen her hat? It is so cool! Subscribe to this channel for shorts, or see my main channel for longer in-depth videos.
Alright, let's pick a fight that might take a second. La Dama Negra. The Black Hell? The Black...
Yes. This is one of those, do I need to argue this one? Like, is there anyone out there who's like, Senna...
Names out, trim to the wind. Loose all sail. Give everything she's got. We are losing the weather case off.
Of course, it's gonna be a damn storm.
There's news from the fleet, Captain.
La Dama Negra. Burn in hell. And pray tell, what is your gimmick? So help me God. I need to deal with more fucking mortars. Don't run away from me, you coward! Boop.
Get the kites ready! Fire! Brace yourself! Fire! Fire! She's taking some real damage in the stern!
Which feels significantly easier than what's it called?
Nothing! We're not getting through that armor!
Says fucking who? Yes, we are. Does that deal more damage? Yes, it does. Just spam R2, I guess it's glitched or whatever. I don't know why he's not attacking, but we take what we can get.
Trim the yards off the wind! Fire! Fire! Rain! Fire!
Dude, I spent 2 fucking hours on what's it's called.
She's taking some real damage in the stern! Fire! Rabbit yourselves! Fire! Fire!
I will do what I must.
Raise! Fire!
How am I supposed to hit this guy exactly? I mean, how am I supposed to get to this guy exactly?
Brace yourself!
Yes! She's feeling it now! Nothing! Almost got him, Tim!
Fire! Fire! Brace yourself! Fire!
He's walking us back!
So help me God, if I lose this, I'm gonna be pissed.
Enemy fire!
Gotcha, bitch. Fuck you. Dude, that was a goddamn joke compared to what's it's called. Legendary ship, my ass. Fearless and Royal Sovereign. Alright, we can go get that one later though. Let's do... this one? Sure, we can go here.
Speed, lads!
Lidleo, to me, always kind of felt like a rerun of Growlithe, or perhaps more generously, we can call it a companion piece to Growlithe and Arcanine. Those two were based at least in part on Chinese Shishi, which are also known as lion dogs, and now here we have what if fire-type lions, but just straight-up cats this time. And in fairness, Growlithe and Arcanine are much more dog-like in their designs, so maybe there is room for a cat version of this idea. As a design, Litleo is a plushie. It really is kind of a teddy bear, with its big round ears that look sewn on, its face made of circles within circles, all geometrically fitting together in a pleasing pattern, and its fire-red mohawk. It looks like something that you probably could put together at any given Build-A-Bear. The trouble for me, though, is that the fire type just isn't really coming across very much. A tiny little bit of red on its head is like, yeah, okay, if I had to guess based only on the color scheme, I guess I would say fire because of that and maybe the tail a little bit, but it really could be doing something more here. The idea of the whole line is what if a lion's mane was made of fire, which is a banger idea, and it could be pushed a lot harder. Not that Litleo needs a full mane, but could be maybe just a little bit bigger. Or hell, since it's a young, inexperienced, rash little kitten, give it scorch marks and soot all over its face because it's still learning how to control the temperature or something. It just feels like something more could have been done here to make it visibly fiery. Pyro, meanwhile, is if anything overcompensating a little bit for the lack of mane on its child form. It's doing the sexual dimorphism thing common to real lions, where a male has a giant mane while the female doesn't, although fun fact, in real life, female lions do sometimes develop manes for a variety of reasons not fully understood. Binaries are fake and you should never buy into them, unless you're a computer, in which case just keep making floating point errors, buddy, you're doing great. Anyway, the central
Oh my god. Huh? Oh, I haven't seen it yet, gang. I've been playing, dog. Give me a second. Let me get to this place first. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Don't make me do this, please. Oh my god. Fine. I'm so dead. fuck my fucking asshole. So help me God, if it spawns me 5,000 miles away again, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Oh, okay, we're good.
About here.
Príncipe de Asturias. Alright, fine.
Swirling the other way. Fire! Loose and trim tight. Ride the wind.
Some fucking asshole might happen if I keep saying it. Alright, then fuck my fucking asshole then. How about the mattress? Get him! Bing. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I literally do not care. Send him to hell. Not worth my time, bro. This double shot is so flippin' schmexy, bro. Alright, board him. Yeah. Alright, you know what, man? We're gonna get an achievement. We'll see if we can get it. Oh my god, bro, chill! Chill. Boop. And then... boop. And then... No! He needs to get kicked off, bro! Get kicked off! No! Wait, why is this not working? Alright, whatever. You know what? We can get another achievement. There we go. Can I not kick this guy off? How do you kick someone off the ship then? I'm confused. Is it like that? Hold on. Boop. And then boop. And then boop. Oh my god! What a fucking mess, bro. Hold on! Chill! Fucking quit it, bro! Alright, let's try you. Alright, let's start with this. Alright, so we... Alright, and then we do a little bit of that. And then we do this. Oh my god! Okay, I guess not. Bastardo.
Names out. Trim to the wind.
Kurosawa.
Raise your voices, me trumps! You'll find no better guardian for the Neptuno than the Jackdaw.
Very good, Captain. You require... Ed. Well concluded.
What's going on now?
These pirates are going too far. Almost too easy.
What you mean almost too easy? Fuck my fucking... Edward fucking Kenway, dude. What the fuck? Is that how that works?
The captain's hounding the village.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You know what, man? I'll let him kill me.
The concept here is strong and it's executed well. A big, extremely bright mane contrasted against a dark, dull body. That's an effective visual with a good balance, and the fur on the body is designed much more clearly to look like flame and embers here to add to that theming. They are strong designs and they look, well, the female looks cool with that slicked back long whip of hair, but the male looks honestly kind of silly, but that's not really a bad thing. Now, the yellow streaks in the male's mane form the Daimonji, a fire symbol that Pokemon likes to use a lot, and in the Mega form, not only do the male and female traits merge, proving that gender is indeed fluid, the shapes in the mane apparently also form a combination of Japanese kanji, all either relating to or punning on the idea of fire and flames, which the character designer must have been very pleased with themselves for pulling off. For my money, though, Mega Pyro just looks a bit silly, a bit too silly. To me, it looks not so much like it has a huge mane made of fire as it's wearing a fake beard and big hat or something. It looks a bit plastic. It really needed some gradients, some additional colors in the mane to keep it looking like fire, I think, because the way it looks here really just loses any sense of leonine dignity or menace for me, and that's not great on a Mega. Little Mega, to me, always kind of felt like a rerun of Growlithe, or perhaps more generously, we can call it a companion piece to Growlithe and Parking. Those two were based at least in part on shiny.
The captain's hounding the villagers.
You're getting soft. You beat the truth out of them.
Fuck you.
Hey, nothing, you're free. Take your head. How am I supposed to get there?
I hope the villagers do have his treasure.
Life is mine.
Fuck you, asshole. There's another one. Really now. Alright, before we continue, let's go to the bloody. Fucking no. Complete this first.
Leave your suckles. Keep him busy.
Ay, mi corazón.
Another bottle with a letter in. No treasure. Fine by me. What draws Templars?
Hamburger's key 3157. And why do I have a feeling that's where we need to go? Eh? Siempre Grace. Oh. Maybe not? What do you mean? Didn't I just accept the quest? Almost done with all of these. Percent of these almost done with those. Not even halfway through the main quest though. We're almost done.
It's like this.
Am I right or am I right? The answer is I'm right, because when the fuck am I ever wrong? And I have a hunch, just a little one, that that's the ambergris key. Bro, will you fuck off? Oh, come on now.
Your last mistake, mate. Get back here, you bastard!
Oh, I'm missing a chat. I mean, a secret. Oh, it's over there. I could have sworn.
I don't know that I actually want to talk about Spirit Blossom Aurelia as a skin, because I kind of just want to gush about the
Ships are profit.
What am I fleeting, like schooner, brig? Okay, I do have mostly fucking brigs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do in fact have 6 brigs.
More ships mean more money.
I reloaded the wrong one.
The splash art, holy shit, it looks amazing. The deep 3-point perspective and heavy foreshortening into that arm gesture is just impressive craft, but what really gets me is the way that the infinite dark field of glowing swords creates such a deep sense of space into the darkness. And it's genuinely kind of brilliant to let the field of flowers under Aurelia's feet be the biggest source of light, while Aurelia herself is shadowed and kind of dark at the center of the image.
$13.10. 35, 20. Oh, there it is. There is one. And I suppose we might as well do the other ones.
The image, reflecting the rather dark.
Have you been... Another time. Else.
Dark nature of her lore. Also, do you see the way they rendered her sleeves disintegrating into this flowing spray of paint-like fragments tinged with gold, and the way the flow of her sleeves perfectly creates a circular compositional element around the center of the image? Fucking hell. And don't even get me started on the fine rendering of the details in the costume. Plus, I'm pretty sure the artist painted every single one of those brilliant white flowers individually by hand, which who even does that? Bo Chen, that's who does that. But anyway, the actual skin, I mean, it's decent, it's okay, it's good. Irelia here is the former disgraced bodyguard of Spirit Blossom Ash who failed to prevent her death, and now she wanders the endless night burdened by regret, which is symbolized, okay, by the split in her color scheme between the white and gold ceremonial Spirit Blossom robe and the dark demon hand and robe draping itself over her body. There's a mild hint of Ronin vibes in her design, with the demon arm being sleeveless, and I do like the movement, design, and the patterns of her new blades and the way that they trail all of her animations. I don't think the skin really wows me as an in-game cosmetic. I'm mostly here to talk about the splash art, but it's alright for journaling work. I don't know that I actually want to talk about Spirit Blossom Irelia as a skin, because I kind of just want to gush about the splash art.
Bring in the stunsails! Alright, leave off, Jack.
These goddamn motherfucking death traps.
Must be somewhere back there. We're hiding, you idiot! If it's buried, it must. Tasty.
Sure. I mean, we just put this on, but we can switch to something with a hood.
There he is.
And a proper bed. Oh, the boss will have our heads. I'll give for a flogging.
Anything on him? More gold to get my hands on.
Come out, come out. Bingo.
Split you in twain!
Wow.
I saved you a flogging.
At my anger.
I need to hang them anyways. Oi. Hide! Why? Because he can be hung. Where'd he go?
You understand? I'll find you, you skulking rat.
Really? It's all the way down there. Should have known. Huh? Oh. Misteriosa. 271178. In the sandpit? Damn it. While we're here, we might as well do this one.
Hi everyone, Lockthany in Tano here, the internet's busiest music nerd, and it's time for a review of this new Twisted Teen.
More sail! We need to bunch!
Spaniards! Looks like a frigate!
10,000. I don't really give a fuck. Well,
Give us a song, lads! Give everything she's got! The Neptuno. Let's hope for fair winds and calm waters together. I see them! At the ready! Clew up foremast rig!
Trim off the wind, my boys! Ease her!
Full sail! Shroud it all!
fuck. I want a mortar.
Christ, there's no end to them! Keep it up, lads! And tops! They gather like a school of big-eyed scads!
Bro, we don't have time for this.
We're sailing large now!
Give us a shanty!
Ready to fire, sir.
Reef the topsail! Fire! Fire!
Dude, I don't have time for you. I legitimately just do not have time. What the fuck is your problem, bro?
Let out some sail!
Bitch ass. Are we done? We're done. With Corozal. So now we could go to Mysterio to get that done, which I do want to do. But for now, I think I want to be raiding motherfucking things. Sure. So let's go get him. Fuck you mean, Captain, they are too strong? We are not at high health. But that's okay. I am trying to get wanted. There we go. Alright, where is overtuned? How do you kick people off ships? Kick a burst of cotton smoke off a ship. Okay, so it is that one. Well, we have a couple shots.
Keep him hemmed in!
You fucking idiots. No, wrong one. Did that not count? Shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Maybe it'll count though. Yes! Huh? Eh? Is that not it? Over-designed. Kill a berserker and cotton smoke off a ship. Kick him against it. Oh my god, dude. I'm confused. Why isn't this working? Dude, stop. Seriously, bro. Dude, not now! Oh my god.
Not today.
Ugh, got my fucking smoke bombs. Oh shit, my people are dying. Okay, let's try smoke first. There it is. Alright, now everything is game. That was class. Okay, let's not get cheeky. Let us just repel.
Unfold, mates! Let's run!
Alright, let's board this one. Not for any loot or anything, just so I can, regen.
Shall we board it, Captain? Last man cleave the barrel! Officer, no mercy! Drag them to that dude!
Let's just fucking ram him through. Who cares? I need to be at max level. Dang. Anyone else? You. Bingo. Do I care about your loot? Absolutely not. Why'd I do that? To send a fucking message. Fuck you. Now where? Bring me a pirate ship.
Ease the mains off the wind.
Alright, I guess we can go starting here then. Just cause.
Give us a shanty. All sail! Fill those sticks!
Teens records Florida, Water, Blues. Twisted Teens are a music duo hailing from New Orleans consisting of Cassian Hollywell and RJ Santos, who I will be referring to as their stage names from here forward in review, because they're cooler. Seaver Hollywell and Razor Ramon. Yes, they're back with a brand new record, which is actually their second album in 2026 already, following February's Blame the Clown. And they are also anticipating a third album release later in the fall, which is crazy, but apparently they record these records very quickly, putting together a lot of their tracks off of improvised jams and riffs they do, without really writing too much down in preparation, but I digress. This is my first introduction to the duo's work, and honestly, it's leaving a really great first impression. The duo is also known for seamlessly blending or ripping apart a pretty wide wide variety of genres, putting them into a uniquely American stew, balancing between indie rock and country, folk, blues, and punk. They're also not shy about wearing their New Orleans roots on their sleeves too. And this new record here, from what I understand, was actually intended to be their second LP, not their third, but I guess things just lined up that way. Again, given the rapid pace these guys recorded their tracks, as they just had enough material around to put together another album that ended up being Blame the Clown. And even though this record and its predecessor were released in pretty quick succession, you can really hear the difference in creative process between these two projects, because there is a refinement of sorts going on, I feel. As Blame the Clown, yes, on the surface it does share a lot in common aesthetically with Florida Water Blues, the lo-fi production, the garage and riffs, which have a very crunchy tone to them, Seabird's deep, soulful, raspy lead vocals, the Razor's colorful steel guitar licks. But when listening to Blame the Clown, it's pretty clear that a lot of tracks from this record were built upon a lot of very loosely structured jams, without too much in the way of methodical or preconceived writing, which I think Florida Water emphasizes a lot more. And also with Florida Water, there are a lot of nuances hidden in kind of the lo-fi madness of these mixes. The drums and drum machine beats have just a little bit more fidelity to them low end. I'm hearing more touches of synths, fills, more low end on the bass, not to mention the Razor finding more pockets to sort of throw these little touches of steel and giving each song on this record a folksy kind of country feel, even in its funkiest and garagiest pockets. So again, really a lot of the bassline elements that make Twisted Teens an interesting duo carry over onto Florida Water, but now with more potent songwriting and more of the bells and whistles that made them unique as a duo to begin with. Also, I think these guys are doing a better job of embodying their influences and carrying the torch for what I seem to be kind of like a lot of the artists that pioneer and made a name for themselves out of the lo-fi rock scene at indie birth in the mid and late 2000s. I'm thinking artists like Icicle, Kim Khan, Barbecue Show. Also, Adam Savage's teenage feel bit before he pulled in on doing hardly works. And I would say in terms of vocals and guitar line, there are a lot of parallels that Twisted Teens share in common with titans such as the Strokes, as well as newer acts like Viagra Boys. But look, regardless of whatever genre and artist influences I can draw, nothing is going to sell this record to you like its catchy songwriting, gutsy performances, and nearly flawless run of 13 tracks, which kicks off with Live Missile, a fuzzy lo-fi garage rock song with driving riffs, expressively vocals that I think are a great introduction to Caspian as a performer. You will probably read many reviews of this duo kind of saying it sounds like he smokes a lot of cigarettes or just smoked the pack, to which I say, this man sounds like a cigarette, dipped in tar and molasses and maybe some old phlegm in the jar. And the energy of this track, I'm sure, is going to be enough to pull most rock fans in. Then, of course, following this, we have the track Hand Me a Cigarette, which has more low-key, rustic, folksy flair to it, along with bits of garage and punk and blues all kind of rolled into one. Again, think King Khan and Barbecue Show, like with a cowboy hat on it. I also like the lyricism on this track about, kind of figuring you're going to die one day, so you might as well choose the way you're going to do it, apparently by smoking. Then the song Swamp lives up to being a nasty, grungy piece of swamp rock. It's kind of like what CCR wishes they actually were, given the band Hails from Northern California, not the Bayou. The guitar lines on this track are way slicker and catchier than they need to be, and I really love how descriptive some of the lyrics are. I live in a crazy swamp, it's about in the crotch of America.
There's a smuggler's den in here?
And here's all made of bacteria. There's also a swagger about it as well that once again does remind me of bands such as The Strokes, sort of like more of a rough around the edge feel about it. This is an influence I would say carries over on the track Guiding Thunder 2, which has booming drums, roaring guitars. It is a total riff fest, one of the most saturated and blown out songs on the entire record. I love how loud and impenetrable this song is, and yet Caspian vocals still slice through the mix effortlessly because his singing is just that bold and loud and unique. And then we bring things down once again with the title track, which is kind of like a story folk and bluegrass tune, like again it had a lo-fi garage rock veneer on it with an insanely catchy chorus of "You can drink that Florida water, then we bring the energy up once again with Top of the World Highway number 2, which sounds like driving 80 miles an hour with a monster truck down the freeway, running over every cyber truck in your path. It feels great, but simultaneously a lot of lyrics he does read like an environmental one of sorts, at least in terms of how I'm interpreting it. This even is a track where the duo leans a lot more into talk song vocals. Makes this one a bit of a mixed bag for me, as I do think it drags on a bit, even if I do like the kind of misunderstood loner character portrait the track is delivering. We hear some sad escapism on Ride-In with a very solid tune in tow. Also after this, Business gives us what I think is an even better talk song moment, where Caspian's vocals have him sound like he's giving a mad country rock sermon, waving snakes in the air, asking me to donate my retirement fund to the church, all while he's doing this in the name of somebody who's very clearly pissed him off. Then we have a bit of tearjerker with Hallelujah, which is a downtrodden ballad with a southwestern country flavor, a lot of lyrical lamentations around the violence of hunters, but it's kind of like employed in a metaphorical way. Still a heart-wrenching song no matter which way you read it. And then a bit kind of pitchy in the sweetest and most enjoyable way on Better Season, which again, as rough and as rocking as it is on the surface, at the core of it does have like a doo-wop to me. It's gentle, it's sweet, it's tender, it's in beautiful time. And yeah, one of the many tracks on this record proved the steel guitar is really like the MVP of this record. It just has so much character and personality to tracks that, again, otherwise would kind of sound like regular lo-fi rock tunes, with great vocals and songwriting, of course, but like, again, it's just the X factor here. Dancer is another track in this track list that I think drags a little bit, but I can't help but again feel talking about Caspian lyrical instructions which sounds like this circus dance routine, making these absolutely psychotic and outlandish comments and observations of the whole thing, even a few that are self-censored with beliefs in the song. And with Sun Go Down, we have another ballad-type folksy finish, a slow burner, that is a pretty emotional moment despite, again, being so rough around the edges and nasty, because as grimy and as gutter as a lot of it is, it has a lot of emotion and a lot of heart to it. It's sweet and it's badass at the same time. The songs, the production, the performances, just everything is on point with this thing. For what this record is genre-wise, I do think the track list is maybe a little bit bloated and chunky, but I still love the vast majority of songs on this thing. I think that Twisted Teens are going to be a band to watch for a minute. And this is an album I see myself coming back to pretty often throughout the rest of 2026 at the very least, which is why I'm feeling a light to decent 9 on this album. Transition, have you given this record a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? Or did you rate it? The best for the best? What's your higher next?
Oh my god, please don't die.
Right, the bell as well. Where we have some heavy using the video you check out. Hit that or link to subscribe to the channel. And the Fantano, Twisted Teens, and forever.
Oh my fucking days, dude. Please? Dude, what the fuck?
Now we dance.
Man, fuck off. I tried. Oh my god, dude.
Much like how Skarner with his particular body shape essentially kind of has to be a scorpion no matter what skin you put on him, Seraphine with her floating stage and all... all of her animations focused on singing and dancing motions, kind of has to be a singer, at least short of a legendary skin that can give her fully new animations to work with. Graceful Phoenix takes a stab at redefining her into another character, which
He wanted immortality, and he died for it. What luck.
which is interesting, albeit I can't get past the disconnect between the extremely cheerful animation she has and the severity of the skin's concept, like she's helping beat back a literal demon invasion. So no, I think her best one is actually Ocean Song, which brings some bleached blonde spring break beach party carefree vibes that do feel on singing and dancing motions. Kinda has to be a singer, at least short of a legendary skin that can give her fully new animations to work with. Graceful Phoenix takes a stab at redefining her into another character, which is interesting, albeit I can't get past the disconnect between the extremely cheerful animation she has and the severity of the skin's concept, like she's helping beat back a literal demon invasion. So no, I think her best one is actually Ocean Song, which brings some bleached blonde spring break beach party carefree vibes that do feel a lot different than the almost painful my music will fix the world bright-eyed emotional dreamer earnestness of her bass form. She's still a pop singer, but she feels like a very different kind of pop singer. This feels like another person. Ocean Song is carefree, where bass Seraphine is almost nothing but caring all the time. It also has the distinction of having an actually good prestige version, which in my opinion are few and far between, so there you go. Subscribe to this channel for shorts, or see my main channel for longer in-depth videos.
And pray tell, how do I get up there? The fuck?
That's that.
I don't care. That, however, I will take.
Petals of Spring is a commemorative Lunar New Year skin line that tries for a little bit of internal mythology and lore. In this universe, Lilia is a gardener in gardens of memory, responsible for coaxing buds of memories to bloom so that the events of winter can be healed and fade into the past, and spring can finally come again. It's the turning of the seasons connected to the turning of human lives. Nothing innovative, but effective. And save for the fact that it's the year of the horse and she's a deer, Lilia is just about the perfect choice for this role. She's already nature and animal themed and already has a kit that revolves around seeds and buds and sleeping and waking. It even seems like she's a fully featured legendary as well, with, as far as I can tell, a full set of custom animations, which in turn actually do a really good job of establishing her new character. Where base Lilia is timid, hesitant, and afraid, Petals Spring has her cheerful, energetic, and with much more open body language, and a much more optimistic and bright-eyed attitude, very much embodying the vibe of spring. You know, the world awakening to a bright new day after the long
My days did.
so on. The stark black and white color scheme worked beautifully as a contrast to balance out the familiar Lunar New Year red and gold, and the addition of branches and flowers growing out of Lilia herself does a good job of making her feel like a sort of supernatural embodiment of nature, as do, by the way, her now translucent legs, which is a very cool effect that really makes her feel spirit. The design still focuses first and foremost on making her pretty and cute above all else, which, okay, sure, it's a seasonal celebration cosmetic, although I do think that she could have benefited from a simpler and less elaborate costume with less detailing on it. Generally, the more filigrees and embroidery and stitching and tailoring that an outfit has, the further it feels from nature, and the more it feels like, you know, the product of industry. Still, the skin succeeds at being pretty and cute, the color scheme is gorgeous, and they're
Faster now!
Got the wind behind us!
Ease her off!
Lots there. Looks like Lou.
Speed, lads! Calm her down.
Spanish ensigns! That's a man of war, sir! Too powerful, Captain! They will surely sink us! Quite the squall picking up, Captain!
Give everything she's got.
Onward, lads!
Ease
14
up.
seconds.
Fast as you dare. Ease her off. Speed, lads!
Shit, Rambo's right!
Set her back!
There's her! Still
reloading, sir.
Fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Watch your head!
Fire! Down the way! Fire! Fire! Guns up! Let's get moving! Reef the topsails and gallants!
Foreman! Hold in the topsails! All sails loose and stay tight! Grapples ready, Captain! Just say the
Grappling hooks away! Let's to the prize!
Time, Maggot, drive! Hold still!
Your last mistake, mate! Clean.
You're mine, Carl!
Nice and tidy. the spirit! Raise! Loose and catch the wind! Oil! Step on their ship and they'll part like the sea! Pull him down the howl, lads!
That was cheap indeed, yeah. Alright, I think we can probably lower our wanted level at this rate. Why is there another one? Fuck you. And whoop. Anyhow, if you can go to San Juan now for the chest. Fuck me. I'm not even going to bother.
taking so long?
Who the fuck is Alexander?
Treasure for themselves.
It's somewhere here.
No, don't open it. Our buyers are not the sort to make idle threats.
Can't I even have a look?
No! You first, traitor!
Did you call me a traitor? What am I betraying?
I'll stop you!
Oh, come on.
Got you!
The chest should be buried back there. I've seen this place before.
Where the fuck is back there? Is it up the ladder? Where the fuck did you come from? Don't you fucking dare, Edward Kenway.
Where have I seen this place? The chest must be somewhere back there.
Where the fuck is back there, dude? It's under the vines, isn't it? Am I just like dead center in the middle?
It has to be buried somewhere there. This place looks familiar.
Now where the fuck is somewhere there, Edward Kenway? Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna look it up.
this air, play around, and then once this guy is all done, in this back corner he's actually embedded it is just...
Oh my god.
I do like buried treasure. I'll take it.
Okay, let's just complete the Assassino contracts and the last naval contracts as a matter of fact.
Korea Park, and it was awesome. The funny thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is that it's actually the same when you think about the depth, the secrets, the deep lore that precedes it all. It's a shock to me, frankly, that I haven't done more videos on all the interesting things found in Baldur's Gate 3. But one such thing, though, really did caught my eye the other day. The one plot point that drives the entire story forward. An item so powerful that was taken and safeguarded by an archdevil in the Nine Hells. An item that was so feared by one of the most powerful gods in the world. An item that, after being found and used by those who knew how to use it, it was close to conquering or destroying everything that we held dear. And the interesting part was that this would have not been the first time that this one item always helped cause the absolute obliteration of the entire world. Now, I am talking, of course, of the Crown of Karsus. The crown that put the absolute place upon the other brain in order to gain control over it. In Baldur's Gate 3, we really get to explore too deeply into the actual powers of the crown. The main focus, obviously, is merely on the Netherstone's ability to control the one that wields the crown. But it is the crown itself and the abilities it has that is the most fascinating. So, what are those abilities? And who is Karsus, who seemingly created the crown? And how does he relate to the Nithorese Empire, as the name of this kingdom does appear in the game over and over again? And for that matter, is he at all related to the Dark Angel?
San Francisco de Asís.
Get them aloft, let's go! Loose all sail! Ease up! Fast as you
And preceding the Gale absorbed into his body. What exactly is actually that which he absorbed into his body? We have a lot of ground to cover, but before we do that, this video is brought to you by Battle Mark, a video game collaboration between Video and Wizards of the Coast. I genuinely believe that you're entering a golden age of Dungeons & Dragons video games after you have been starved for, oh god, so long. I just see what I got here. Okay, so Denia was a turn-based RPG video game that simulated the feeling of playing the dice until into the battle map. With dragon rapidly reads, you collect gold, spells, items, and abilities through cards, and you could run through storylines either solo or co-op with your friends doing, quests and side monsters. And well, the partnership with Wizards of the Coast now provides Battle Mark, which just released over in Steam. And we imagined the game for Dungeons & Dragons in a collection of several storylines you can play through. Of course, all of them set in the Fantasy Realms universe. Here's my character, Volrax Blackscale, a very more poly that is a little bit on the dumb side, but hey, more than makes up for the fact that he hits my every turn. The game is fully voice acted, and I'm actually very impressed with the performances here. Didn't figure it out.
2,000 bucks live the nearest bear scares it.
The quality is really good. Dragon dropping creatures with dice plus feel fantastic again play fully co-op with up to 4 people. And the fact that I get these in the Forgotten Realms already makes me hyper engaged in the story because, and I'm not spoiling, but you do get to go to some very important places in the lore, and it always feels great. You can just experience that in the video game. There's nothing like it. Now keep in mind that you're not playing a D&D, you're playing the Vinland system, but they have done a great job of bringing the levels over and doing faithful relations of them here. And with the novel factor of video versus the empire, the ability to put them into another different capabilities, they each have thousands of unique skills, power weapon money, you can go around with the second chest, which you can build them all. She's got a very good computers on the system and looking at it. Now please go ahead and check it. I have been on the blast, I'm sure there's a video by it. This is the researchers and the ascension. And we do all so much for support, and of course, thank you by Mark for the thankful video. Now, back to the lore. In the city of Baldur's Gate, there is a large magic store called Sorcerer's Sundries. Hidden deep in these vaults, away from the prying eyes and sustenance and protected by powerful magic, lies a legendary book, The Annals of Garces. When you read it, it says, quote, an ancient heavenly book with unwritten spots that professes to be written by the early age Perseus himself. Another page in the personal ages cycle, the final page is a written through the text. And the great spell of consentence is named alone, written in its ink and parchment. I have also forged three supreme ancient ideas of physical embodiments of the invisible, and of them I shall make record. They is a crown and all and a scepter, each of them alive with its own power and purpose. And these I call the Jewel of Garces, the crown process, to attract and absorb magical knowledge, and give the world a unity of himself so that he remains his own entity apart from the animal. The Jewel of Garces, a storage device or battery that condenses mystic power. Every battery is a must-be-cycled or intervals for fixes, a scepter of Garces, an instrument of projection, a focusing utensil for the precise reading of unbelievably vast forces. No of these items can last, or if I fail to achieve their eternity, they will persist, and I dare say, they can be made in earth. So Garces is the creator of many different parts, and also two other items that released according to this book are presumed as powerful as the thing itself. And one has to pursue based on the time of the remember the Jewel of Garces, the real character is set, without becoming a very or an overarching theme, a purpose perhaps. Now let's begin by answering the question of who is Garces. Now Garces was the most powerful leader of Egypt, an ancient human and from empire that was founded about 5,500 years ago. It is unknown whether or not it was truly the most powerful empire in the history of the Forgotten Realms, but it is certainly marvelous that many was like most advanced during the height. Most specific spells and the guidance this way for actually creating them, and overall understanding of magic and how it functions and how to get into it does come one shooting themselves and scholars made by the Empire Empire. So advanced they were at the time that there were wizards creating and able to cast spells of 10th and 11th level, compared to how they were able to cast to magic, which is a physical quantity and is a rarity almost never seen. In particular, the wizard's scholarly was an art at creating artifacts, including magic of the magic from the air, which some wizards realize that they use a something more, so instead of spending their resources, let's simply tap into magic. Using magic, these artifacts are guided unique laws, and through them, magic items, enchantments, or even ongoing spells were made to be effective and permanent if they wanted to, because they could be sustained or recharged by the mythalore automatically. It was thanks to those mythalores that wizards could experiment endlessly without tapping their resources, and they could enjoy access to so many magical items that poor people that didn't even know how to use magic could then use magical items because they didn't have to use their resources to put them in hand. And there's also a reason how they could do the amount of magic they required in catching many people in cities all up in the sky. In fact, that is exactly one of the biggest things that always moved on. Now, these several other cities literally just flew up in the sky. Now, it all came to an end. There were almost 2,000 years ago when Garces came over to the kingdom.
A very long time ago, Michael lived in the tower, flying tower, to be precise. I'll say it existed for another time, but the gist of it is that he sought to usurp the goddess of magic so that he could become a god himself. Panic did not quite his entire empire, never, and crashing down around him, he fell stone. The magic that was unleashed that gave us for nothing. Boiling like a prime chaos around their creation, even the weed itself couldn't withstand the onslaught. Fractured and shattered, all magic was lost to the mortal realms, until the day when this light returned.
The Arthurian Empire was at war with the Pharaoh. Powerful aberrations whose natural abilities and abilities were perfect. They were naturally resistant to magic, could absorb and bring magic, were powerful spellcasters in their own right, who used spells that required their unique concealment to be cast, meaning that the duration could not be overrun with spells. And with all, a side effect of the way how Pharaohs casted the magic, it caused all of the moisture of the area to be drained away, meaning that battles against the Pharaoh completely destroyed the environment all around them, which inevitably led to much of netherworld becoming deserts unfit for life. Now, the Pharaohs had been defeated the Pharaoh for hundreds of years, and with a hope to cement his legacy forevermore as the greatest wizard of all time, the Garces designed an incredible spell meant to destroy the Pharaoh in one fell.
Smugglers taking coin off honorable and upright businessmen. The Vandergraaf Company appreciates your efforts, Captain.
William! Where are you, boy?
Who are you calling to?
It's me, friend. William! He's a whale, you know. He knows me, boys, and comes when I call.
A whale, you say?
Aye. William. That's his name. William! There he is. Just as I said.
Well, I'll be damned. The world is full of wonders.
Try this! Now we dance!
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, to be honest.
Es usted un canalla y impertinente.
On fell swoop, in the only way that he figured he could. Karsus created the first and only 12th level spell, a spell called Karsus' Avatar. And the spell required 6 hours to be cast and allowed him to target a non-god of his choosing with a limited range. Quote, Karsus spent well over a decade researching this spell. It was so complex that he had to use a stone-filled gizzard of a gold dragon and part of the epidermis of the pituitary gland of the thorax just to enchant one of the mental components needed for the spell. This spell allowed the caster to become a god of his choosing, replacing a current god with himself the moment the spell was completed. Whether the gods received a saving throw, were aware of its casting, and other factors were unknown. The notes regarding the spell's essence were nowhere to be found. It was believed Mr. the great form of Mistral, snatched the spell's information from the ruins of Karsus' enclave and sent it on an eternal journey to the ends of the universe. And Karsus targeted Mistral, the goddess of magic at the time, and sought to replace her in order to manipulate the leaf of magic such as to destroy the Pharaoh in one fell swoop. Unfortunately for him, he did not realize that the leaf of magic is literally Mistral, and that without her directly and constantly manipulating it, the leaf would instantly unravel and cause calamity. When Karsus became the god of
The Templars have their fingers in everything. Trouble's brewing.
El 60% bastará. Eso es demasiado. ¿Cómo mantener mi negocio para que mis hijos puedan comer? ¿Quieres mantener tu negocio y a tus hijos? Pagarás ahora.
Muy bien, tendrás tu dinero. Acompáñame.
Por fin entras en razón.
Damn. That's what happens.
Too slow. The rum trade will flow freely again.
Oh, come on now.
Not good enough.
Why is he an enemy? Whatever.
Vas a morir por eso.
Even the dead can't find peace.
Por favor, solo soy un tipo normal y decente.
Which one is the one I need to kill? Fuck, he's far. So much for that.
¡Ahí! ¡A por él!
The god of magic, was Mistral, he was unable to control the weave, and as he had taken her ability to do so as part of the spell, Mistral could not either. And so, the weave of magic untangled, and magic ceased to function for the entire world. Without magic, medieval arts could not sustain the flying cities of Netheril anymore, and so all of the clothing and place came crashing down, killing everyone and destroying the entire Netherese empire. Empire in mere moments. The unraveling of the weave, the fact that Mistral shortly sacrificed herself to try and mend the weave, and the fact that his spell was still functioning but no longer had target, as Mistral said, it caused him to become petrified. And so the spell, trying to bring in so much energy but having nothing to do with it, inevitably would turn Tarsus into stone. And it was in that moment, with Tarsus being petrified, however, still containing the perfect perception that Agala has, even though he could not move or act, he could actually see the fruits of his labor in his final moments, just as the seas collapsed to the ground in front of him. And Mistral was eventually able to recreate as Mistra and repair some of the permanent damage done to the weave, and when she did, she forever barred usage of spells higher than 9th level, which is why we're not able to cast those spells anymore nowadays. And so, that is Tarsus, and that's a general overview for the backstory of the Nepalese Empire. And this event, this entire destruction of the Empire, is known as Tarsus' Fall. Now, the Mistra that we have nowadays, of the goddess of magic that you see in green, is not actually the same Mistra that was recreated from Mistral back then. The Mistra from back then was eventually killed during the time of Troubles, an event where all of the gods were thrown into the mortal realm, and then after her death, a wizard named Midnight was able to ascend in order to become the new goddess of magic, taking the same name as her predecessor Mistra. It's also funny that this new Mistra has also died once, but was later resurrected. In fact, she was resurrected literally like 13 years ago to the present day, and wasn't able to become a full divinity again until like 5 years ago to the time where the game takes place. But regardless, you can see why Mistra in particular would be so involved in specifically attempting to destroy the crown of Tarsus, as the wizard that created it literally killed the original goddess of magic and almost destroyed the world. This is why she's willing to send Elisa, one of the most famous and most powerful wizards of the modern age, to just send the message to Gale, also canonically by the way, an extremely powerful wizard, and her ex-consort by the way, to literally blow himself up just to destroy this artifact. But the question here is, why can't Mistra just do it herself? As the goddess of magic, why can't she just destroy the crown of Tarsus, a magical item, or maybe even the other brain that wields it? Or better yet, why can't she disrupt the magic from the crown if she is a goddess of literal magic? Well, remember that entry from the Annals of Tarsus. It said that the crown attracts and absorbs magical knowledge and gives the wearer dominion over himself so that he remains its own entity apart from the weave. This is the reason why Mistra can't destroy the crown. But to explain that, we need to first go over what exactly is the weave, so I can explain to you why that's even possible. Okay, see, the world is suffused with raw magic. Everything is. The air, the ground, the plants, and even people. Everything has raw magic within them. And this raw magic doesn't really exist in a tangible way, per se. It's not just there in a way that you can touch or perceive it, which is good, because raw magic is destructive. It is volatile and harmful. It's a chaotic force that has to be harnessed with great care, or it unleashes horrible powers. But raw magic is also sealed deep, and it's very, very hard to access, which is why the weave exists. The weave is a creation of the original Mistra. It is a layer that exists between the raw magic of the world and the physical reality that everyone lives in. And this weave is designed to allow spellcasters to utilize magic in a safer way. It's actually designed to make spellcasting easier, more intuitive, while also preventing vast amounts of raw magic to simply gush out into the real world whenever anyone taps into it. And this is the other thing. Without a weave, raw magic simply gushes out and dissipates from the world, disrupting all manner of existing magic, creating mayhem as it does, until no raw magic is left. And this is actually what happens whenever you have a zone of dead magic. This would be a location where the weave is destroyed or removed, and now raw magic has simply dissipated from that location. This also happens whenever the goddess of magic has been killed, as that of course destroys the weave, causing raw magic to dissipate from the world and leaving that world without magic up until the time that the weave can be recreated. Now do note that this is different from the effects of a dispel magic spell. That dispel magic, quote, smooths out the energies of the weave, returning it to its normal untapped state, end quote. So the dispel magic effectively just puts the weave in its default state, but does not actually remove any of the magic in the area. They don't understand the concept. And when we have areas where the weave does exist, and has been terribly damaged, that's where wild magic occurs. But anyways, now Mistra, as the goddess of magic that controls the weave, she has absolute command over how it behaves, even who can gain access to it. In fact, the Mistra can literally just target a person and make it so that that person cannot access the weave anymore. There's nothing to do about it. And then able to cast spells for the rest of her life, just like that. Her power to control the weave is so absolute that the Lord even said that she can do this to gods. If the avatar of the powerful god were to walk the world, Mistra could just prevent that avatar from casting any spells if she wanted to. Or in case of tracer that, the Mistra can actually detect the person who accesses the weave in any way, shape, or form literally 6 months before it happens. As in, if she knows ahead of time, 6 months in advance, if anyone's going to do something crazy with the weave. And this would affect both arcane magic and divine magic, by the way. As both arcane and divine magic use the weave to produce magic in the world. The only difference between those two types of magic would be that arcane casters learn how to manipulate the weave themselves, whereas divine casters are implanted that knowledge directly into the minds by the gods. And again, just to be clear, we're talking specifically about the Forgotten Realms, so the world where Baldur's Gate 3 is set. But anyhow, there is of course a limit to how much Mistra can do. Every time she wishes to annul the casting of a specific spell, or every time she wishes to specifically target an individual for any reason, she has to divert her attention to do so. And there is a lot of different things people can do at the same time.
Was that all the assassin contracts? Spring steel swords. Able to parry gunshots. Damn. Gnarly. I am done with all the motherfucking whatchamacallits. And then am I done? No. Still a couple more. How many more Mayan spells do I need? Do I have all of them? I feel like I might, no? Dang.
In fact, we know exactly what the suit is, as we were told how to calculate this on the book Fates and Pantheons, a lore book on D&D gods in 3rd edition. The power of a god's ability to multitask is dependent on the divine rank of that god. The more powerful they are, the more things they could do at the same time. Mistra, in fact, has a divine rank of 18, and according to her data statistics, she can extend her senses to up to 20 different locations at the same time. In addition to her own location. So she could be doing a quest to a cleric in one location, while listening to a heartfelt prayer of another cleric in another, while fixing magical ley lines in another location, while also sorting a magical catastrophe in
Very hard doeth good like a medicine. So it says.
Give everything she's got. Ease her off. Pass the suit down.
Stern look, whether in thee. Fly, follow, and so sail we. I see a wreck to windward and a lofty ship to lee. A sail down along the coast, a high harbor. Are you pirate or a man of war?
There. Spanish smugglers, proud as you please.
Tío de Harbor. Ah, you've got to be kidding me. Well, who needs it?
in another, and so on, to a maximum of 20 different locations. This is why when you, the player character, cast a spell commune and then expect your god to answer you, you sometimes get a representative instead, because the god can only extend their sense.
Which means... let me guess, take on a legendary ship, am I right or am I right?
Senses so many times. So it's not like your god hates you, okay? There's just a lot going on. Now things, of course, get vastly more complicated once you realize that the other gods can indeed counter or muffle a god's ability to sense certain things, or when you take into consideration the politics of gods, where if you start to see Mithra mess with the clerics of another god, regardless of who that god was, the other god could start to gain excuses for them to also meddle in other gods' affairs, which of course is why there's a chilling effect in gods, particularly Mithra, to do certain actions. I should also point out that Bane, one of the dead three, and one who would do whatever he could to disrupt Mithra, has a divine rank of 17, so he's almost as powerful as Mithra. So it stands to reason that what Mithra wanted to do, it is very likely that Bane
up before sunrise, so I can hear the morning's first bird song.
Van de Graaf. Last one. Let's play ball.
Good Captain, many thanks for your help with those entirely falsified documents. Business at the company has never been better. However, I do have some unfortunate news to share.
Really?
You sound uncommonly grim, Milo.
Alas, this is to be our last adventure together, good Captain. Van der Graaf Company will be no more. I've made my fortune, and now it is for others to toil while I rest. But it seems that both the British and the Spanish are reluctant to let me leave. So I ask, good Captain, will you be my escort as I attempt to make a quiet exit out of this cruel sea? There's coin in it, of course.
Lead the way and the jackdaw will follow.
You never disappoint me, good Captain. Onward.
Wherever there's coin, the jackdaw follows.
Bane would try to seek a counter. But anyways, this is all just so that you're getting a bit more context as to how Mr. might not be able to easily shut down the Absolute. Actually, when you start thinking about it, a lot of what the Chosen do in Baldur's Gate 3 is actually unrelated to them casting spells. Isn't that interesting? Gatheray's power comes from a divine being simply existing who is another material plane, and the great army that he has formed is really the source of strength. And Vortex is really just a politician who specifically built constructs that do not require the use of spells as his main force. And Aura is an assassin who uses her natural shape-shifting ability, so she has no need for spells. In this regard, Mystra is kind of screwed. There's not much that she can do in there in order to disrupt her operations. And she was navigate and several other bliss, of course, but to make any meaningful difference, you have to be like 100, if not thousands of them, and that would only serve to weaken her and draw the ire of several losing gods in the process. And for her to remove access of some to the weave, she would likely have to reinstate access to the weave to others, probably far more dangerous wizards in other parts of the world. She can only ban so many creatures from the weave. So all in all, just doing that would be neither feasible nor
two more. Jesus. Gisem Crow.
Well concluded.
Oh shit, wait, are trade goods the fucking...
My villagers who joined you in Great Inagua. They must think poorly of me for leaving them.
I am sure they do not. I'll speak to them soon.
I could...
Fuck.
keep bringing...
more smart. Okay, but then what about the Crown of Karsus? Okay, so the Crown allows the user to function outside of the weave. But what exactly does that mean? Well, there are two main ways to use magic outside of the weave, technically three. Now one, of course, is to simply circumvent the weave and access the raw magic behind it. The problem with raw magic, however, is that you can't really use spells for it. The concept of a spell is basically just a formulation, a recipe that you can get in order to have through the weave and use magic. And this is why you can make makes cascading easier. So there's no spells, real formulas that makes it easier to do so. But there is no such thing that you can learn when dealing with raw magic. There's no specific choreographed production that you can get with raw magic. It's also extraordinarily difficult to manipulate without dying. The one most famous example, and what might be one of the only few examples of the application of raw magic, is actually Spellfire. And Spellfire is usually the staple ability of the Chosen of Mystra. It can manifest as a searing blue like light pulse to be earned in order to attack. There are then what about the Crown Cult? She can only ban so many creatures from the weave. So all in all, just doing that would be neither feasible nor smart. Okay, but then what about the Crown of Karsus? Okay, so the Crown allows the user to function outside of the weave. What exactly does that mean? Well, there are two main ways to use magic outside of the weave, technically three. Now, one, of course, is to simply circumvent the weave and access the raw magic behind it. The problem with raw magic, however, is that you can't really use spells for it. The concept of a spell is basically just a formulation, a recipe that you can learn in order to tap into the weave and then use magic. This is why using the weave makes casting easier. It's because you have spells, little formulas that makes it easier to do so. But there is no such thing that you can learn when dealing with raw magic. There's no specific choreographed production that you can get with raw magic. It's also extraordinarily difficult to manipulate without dying. The one most famous example, and what might be one of the only few examples of the application of raw magic, is actually spellfire. And spellfire is usually the staple ability of the chosen of Mystra, and it manifests as a searing blue-like light that can heal or burn. And usually those that master the use of raw magic in this way are able to absorb other sources of magic targeted at them in order to fuel their own raw magic. But generally, only the chosen of Mystra are able to do this, and usually because Mystra allows it. So circumventing the weave is very rare. Now, another way to circumvent the weave that is possible is to gain access to the shadow weave. The shadow weave is a creation of Shlar, designed specifically as a way to trigger the power of Mystra. And there's a whole backstory here about why she wants to do this. It relates to the fact that Selûne and Shlar were the original gods of this world who fought. And as part of their fight, the blood that they shed and formed 8 gods, which include Mystra, or rather Mistral, the original gods of magic. And back then, Mistral's actions could be construed as taking on the side of Selûne in the overall conflict, because Char wanted to kind of eliminate all life, and Mistral didn't want that. And so basically Char sought to undermine and destroy Mistral. It's complicated, but suffice to say, the Char was actually able to learn and model her own weave based on the original gods of magic. And back then, Mistral's actions could be construed as taking on the side of Selûne in the overall conflict, because Char wanted to kind of eliminate all life, and Mistral didn't want that. And so basically Char sought to undermine and destroy Mistral. It's complicated, but suffice to say, the Char was actually able to learn and model her own weave based on all the original gods of magic. And back then, Mistral's actions could be construed as taking on the side of Selûne in the overall conflict, because Char wanted to kind of eliminate all life, and Mistral didn't want that. And so basically Char sought to undermine and destroy Mistral. It's complicated, but suffice to say, the Char was actually able to learn and model her own weave based off of Mistra's. But exactly how Mistra's weave codes existence in the material plane, Char's weave does so in the Shadowfell. And well, Mistra has no power over any spell that is cast through the use of Shadow Weave in the Shadowfell. And those spells can access and manipulate raw magic with the help of the Shadow Weave in a safe and more traditional environment akin to normal spellcasting. It is, however, an entirely different set of rules, and a caster would have to attune and learn how to access the Shadow Weave in order to be able to cast spells from it. It's not just like an automatic thing that any caster can do, and a caster that uses magic from the Shadow Weave will effectively lock themselves out from being able to access the normal weave. This is in fact another reason why Mistra is likely very much unable to do much to the cult of the Absolute. As you all know, they are based in the Shadowlands, a region covered by Char's influence, and any creature close to Char, which we know that Petheric once was, it would be able to produce magic and magic items through this different infrastructure of magic. But now, the third way to circumvent the weave is a bit difficult to explain. So, when Garces attempted to subsume Mistral, destroying much of the weave in crosses, and Mistral in turn sacrificed herself to try to repair it, something interesting happened. The new reincarnated Mistra was able to repair much of the weave and gain control of it, but not all of it. See, the original weave was not just a creation of Mistral, it was Mistral. And the lore states that the weave was a form of avatar for Mistral, but the two were basically one. When Mistral died, the weave as it was also died. In other words, the weave that was recreated when reincarnated Mistra went on to repair it was an entirely different weave, different and separated from the original. Mistra has access to and can control the new weave, but the old weave, oh, that's different. A way to control that ancient once unregulated weave, and the craziest part of it is that the new rules of magic enacted by that old Mistra would have no effect on the old weave, meaning that someone with access to the old weave could cast spells at 10th, 11th, or even 12th level if they knew how to. An example of this is actually Ellie.
How are my villagers who joined you in Great Enalgo? They must think poorly of me for leaving them.
I am sure they do not. I'll speak to them soon.
Faster now! Ease her off! Nasty storm out there, Captain!
Of fucking course it's storming.
Our merchant friend has earned himself some serious enemies.
Why is there a pirate ship, bro? I do not have time for you.
Brace yourselves! Fire! All in the stunsails! The Spanish! Protect the Hollander! Steady those hands!
the central island of the elves. During this island, the captains and the elves once attempted to bring a piece of cabin into the queue plane way too long ago. The elves succeeded in doing so and created Evan. But they also, just like the parson, they did irreparable damage to the world. The damage was such that it is said that no one can cast Elven Hand magic anywhere in the world anymore except for in Evan, as the League never made as how it once was, separate from the rest of the world, pure and undiluted like at the very beginning of this world's time. But as an example, the rules that Resynced set for magic nowadays simply do not apply in Eric, and the same thing can be applied to any location or source of old weave that may exist or you may find in the world. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is what I believe is what the Crown process is using. I say I believe it is the Crown process in creation of Marion Studios, of course. There's not actually mentioned this artifact outside of his name, so I have no war to merely and quickly tell you what the Crown process is or what it does. I have to base everything on history and on religion. But what we do have is a fair amount of lore that corroborates this fact. Let's see the Hearthstone as an example. So the Hearthstone is a part of the process, transformed into more than could have been identified by blue and the capacity instrument spec. The lore states that this lore is letting out the key to the very last source of whole magic in the world. Whole magic is just confirmed by either descendants of the ancient Greeks or scrolls of stone. The reason we know is essentially a collecting every bit of meat. The Hearthstone is searched for and hunted by followers of Mithra, as well as by those who seek to learn the secrets of future nebula. And of course, by those who wish to reduce powerful incantations of Mithra cannot stop. And you know who currently holds the Hearthstone? None other than Shark herself. Shark controls one of the only facets of whole magic left in the world, a magic that Mithra cannot touch or regulate. But now that you mention it, isn't it interesting that there is mention of the powerful orb in the Annals of Karsus book in Baldur's Gate 3? It mentions the orb of Karsus as a storage device of gravity that prevents it from taking power, and the gathering so that it must be siphoned at intervals of its exists. Actually, we also know that the way this book describes the orb perfectly resonates with the orb that Gale accidentally absorbed into his body, and that now destroys him.
What the hell? Was that the usual routine? Well, Captain, you've never disappointed me, and that still stands true.
I aim to finish when I start something. I suppose this is it then. Our partnership is no more.
Oh, I do hate farewells. What did your island pal say? Parting is such sweet sorrow. Yes, sad as it may be.
Is this supposed to take place in a storm?
Company. Here. A final fee for exemplary service. My work here is complete, and the harvest plentiful. What's more, a friendship won. Farewell, good captain.
Farewell, my lord.
Right, lads. Hey, that looks sick. I think I have all the mine steals, no? I think.
Joys him from the inside. In fact, Gale does describe how this orb held a piece of ancient magic from Nethril, removed from the weave, that he wished to try and find a way to reunite with Mistress through the weave. And do note as well how this orb also has sunk into Gale, like a heart. Curious. It's also curious how Gale just happened to find this orb, and how he led to the severing of his relationship with Mystra. Huh. Even more curious how Gale described this orb, using terms such as breathing shadow or dark orb. It almost sounds as if Shard might have tampered with the Carstone, left it in a place Gale would find it, and did so with the expectation to destroy or corrupt one of Mistra's closest allies, or perhaps in hopes that Gale might have accidentally corrupted Mystra herself.
12 out of 16. Fuck me. Not even close, apparently. Well, oh, there's this, I guess.
Herself with the orb. It almost sounds like that, doesn't it? Fascinating. Anyhow, Karsus clearly had the ability to sever and contain pieces of the old weave, but more importantly, to sever it in such a way that it would not interact with the rest of the weave. By that I mean, it is clear that the destruction of the old weave did not affect this orb of whole magic, the Karstone. So Karsus was effectively able to separate pockets of weave from the rest. One can only presume that the orb of Karsus was his master creation in this line of experiments, that there were likely several trials that came before. Spells or magic attempts he created in an attempt to create this orb. It also stands to reason that the regalia of Karsus would be 3 magical artifacts that have some form of theme or some connection. He considered all part of a set. And with that in mind, the language of the crown of Karsus was created following this same pattern, using a piece of the weave that was separated from the rest. A piece of the weave that no longer exists nowadays, and so a piece of old weave that cannot be controlled or manipulated by Mystra, hence anger creation, while Mystra cannot touch it or destroy the crown. The fun fact, this is also why one of the few ways that the crown could actually be destroyed is by having Gale detonate himself, as the explosion he would breathe would be created using the orb, the whole magic inside of him, which of course uses the old weave. Therefore, it is one of the few magical things in the world left that could even harm the crown at this point, being itself a non-destructible creation, brought to bear also with magic from the old weave. This actually also explains why the catapults and the of the main characters and all the chosen were impossible to remove. One can only presume that the crown of Karsus and the other brain using it were able to separate these catapults from the new weave, such that they could not be influenced or destroyed by it. But furthermore, and perhaps more importantly, to even grow stronger the more others would tend to tamper with it. Remember, one of the powers of the crown of Karsus, and as a matter of fact also the orb of Karsus, is to attract and absorb magic. Seeing as these items are separate from the weave, they probably can't absorb much from around, because there's a lot of old magic to absorb. Until, of course, someone else forces some magic into them. Interesting stuff. Now, you may have forgotten, but do you remember what Auntie Apple says when she tries to remove the parasite?
You feel the creature writhe as it's dragged towards the ear, and it bites back, burrowing even deeper into your brain.
See, even the Mayhap understands that when something is tampered with the magic, it shifts back,
Burrowing even deeper into your brain.
See, even the Mayhap understands that when something is tampered with the magical netherworld, there is not much that you can do to destroy it. It exists in an entirely different dimension of magic that you can interact with the new magic. However, what about her comment regarding it being filthy shadow magic? Is the magic of netherworld shadow magic? Okay, let's see. It's a complicated, but the true answer is no. Norse magic is normal arcane magic. However, after the Empire collapsed, there was an entity, one of the 3 cities, that was able to survive by magically transforming itself, the whole city, into the Shadowfell. These countries went on to develop different magic. Of course, based on the Shadowfell, and they are, at least, more or less originally, the only pursuing the Shadowfell things in So there is an association of Netherese and shadow magic, particularly so if you're talking about the first part. The answer is no, not really. Norse magic is normal arcane magic. However, after the Empire collapsed, there was an entity, one of the 3 cities, that was able to survive by magically transforming itself, the whole city, into the Shadowfell. These Netherese went on to develop different magic. Of course, based on the Shadowfell, and they are, or at least, were, as originally, the only pursuing the surviving Netherese kingdom. So there is an association of Netherese and shadow magic, particularly so if you're talking about the present day Netherese, but do keep in mind that at least when it comes to Karsus and the entire Netherese Empire, when they originally stood, that association of netherworld and shadow would not be as strong. I mean, there were incredibly powerful usage of shadow magic back then, and that's fact, but their magic would be by no means fully categorized as shadow magic. Not even close. So Ethel here is probably speaking regarding her own personal experiences with current present day Netherese, which are shadow mages, or perhaps she was treated the taint of shadow that the Temples have as a result of originating from the shadow personages. Or perhaps Shard did indeed have a more hands-on approach with this entire plot than we were led to believe, though that is a bit unlikely considering the animosity of the cult or Ethel himself believes to have towards Shard. But now, how does this all explain the obvious of Prince Arcana's ability to disrupt the power of the other being, since seemingly no magic from the new being is able to...
Be still, lads.
Matanzas. No, it does have a mind spell.
Es cierto lo que dicen. Tiene un cocodrilo por animal de compañía. Increíble.
Easy. No need to act rashly.
El jefe.
¿Es verdad lo que cuentan sobre el animal del jefe? Baja la voz. Tú no te acerques al charco y no te pasará nada.
Bitch! All I did was eat. Fuck you. You know what? Let them all come at me. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm glad they didn't fucking patch this shit out. That is so funny. Fuck you. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I got time. Only you could snipe motherfuckers. Bring it, go ahead. Oh, now you want to show up. Come on. I don't bite. I kill.
That's that. His Grogfoot. Wait.
Fuck your crocodile.
Not bad. Pretty good. What a place to keep the bleeding warehouse key.
And what exactly is El Jefe? Don't know. Honestly, don't care.
Vamos, veamos tus tripas. ¡Te cogeré!
Hey, Neon.
¿Te ha gustado el regalo, Rubia?
Fuck you. Piece of shit.
Able to interact with that world weave. Well, it does not actually explain that. See, things do get a bit more complicated once you start involving the outer planes. Remember that Mystra is powerful, but she is powerful in the Forgotten Realms, in the world of Portal where these stories are set. Her weave of magic only applies here. She can't go and start removing the ability for devils to cast spells in the Nine Hells because she has no influence in the Nine Hells. She has no weave there. Magic simply works differently over there. So in regards to the Yankee and then magic that they might have developed over literal eons of existing in endless space of the astral plane, or any kind of items they might have acquired in the tens of thousands of worlds that they have raided, it's literally just impossible to determine. Whether this acquired or learned ability of Mother Gift to be able to simply disrupt the silent influence of the Mind Flayers, and then of course, an ability that later was inherited by her son Orpheus. Whether this ability is able to penetrate or interact with Karsus' old weave is simply impossible to tell. We do know that Mystra can use the weave to negate psionics. By the way, this is a power that she can literally grant to the Chosen, and we have statistics for it in the lore. But what's interesting is that we also know that Mystra herself, also the Chosen, can interact directly with raw magic. So basically, it is possible that psionics could bypass the weave, and that the weave cannot be used to disrupt or interact with psionics, but that raw magic can actually do that, which is why Mystra and the Chosen can do it.
$312,617 by the waterfall. It's by the stele.
The chest should be buried back there. Better be on.
Or is it? Is it through the waterfall? Oh, it's through that waterfall.
I've seen this place.
This is possible, and it is good to keep in mind at least, but I think that the biggest unknown here, or what makes this part of the dialogue difficult to get the bottom of, it actually has to do with the Elder Brain itself. And what I mean by that is that, well, the Elder Brain literally wanted to get free from the control that the Blue Chosen had over it, and really the only way they could do that was through the prism, by utilizing the power.
Hey, that's actually useful. Alright, since we don't need to go on a wild goose chase on every single fucking treasure, I think I'll just look up where the last fucking upgrade is.
The power that Orpheus had. In other words, that even if the Elder Brain had the ability to counter Orpheus's power, it is difficult to tell whether he would have done it, because it wanted that power to influence. So, as to the question of why Garces' right power was seemingly unable to counteract Orpheus' interference, I honestly do not know. It is possible that Orpheus' ability is...
What on God's earth was that for?
What might... Ed?
Huh? Mysteriosa. Have I not picked it up?
Well concluded.
Huh, I guess I haven't. My bad. 271178.
more supernatural, or that taps into an entirely different kind of magic unknown to us. It is possible that the other brain could have countered it, but chose not to. It's also possible that normally the power of the crown process gave the other brain would have allowed it to counter it, but with the nether shards that have been taken out of the crown, which, to remind you, it is the nether shard that had the power to give the wearer to lean over itself. Here it is, that is what the Resynced did. That without the shards embedded in the crown itself, the wearer cannot even lean over itself, which makes sense. And hence it would be vulnerable to interference from other powers that might seek to counter or issue control over it and its vessels, and as such, vulnerable to Orpheus. But yeah, I'm speculating here. I have no true answer. But before I end the video, there is one thing that I have completely sidestepped for this entire deep dive, and you might have noticed it. I haven't mentioned the Scepter of Garces at all. The third and final item that comprises the regalia of Garces. Well, I don't think actually the Scepter itself is in the game, first of all. So outside of the small lore given to us by the book here, the Annals of Garces, there's not much to go on, unfortunately. However, I will say that there is a particularly famous scepter from the times of the Netherese Empire in the lore. One, in fact, that shares a lot of similarities with the crown and the orb, both in themes, in scale, and in power. I am, of course, talking about the Scepter of the Sorcerer Kings. Now, this scepter is one of only two legendary artifacts that we know that the Netherese specifically build using instructions from the Nether Scrolls. See, the Nether Scrolls, for those of you who don't know, are basically like really the most important magical artifact in the entirety of this world, in the Time Realms. So all magic in this world is based on the information found on these scrolls. The scrolls were created by the creator races, the first beings that existed on this planet, and it is believed to have basically the cheat codes of magic. Like, the scrolls basically try to tell you how exactly to do everything that you want magic related with no limits. The Netherese Empire were able to do all of the crazy, impossible things that they were able to do, literally just because they found a few of these scrolls. Like, they are that crazy. Anyways, another legendary artifact that we know factually that they build using the Nether Scrolls, again, scrolls designed to help you break the mold of how magic works, was the Crown of Horns. Now, there is some debate on whether or not the Crown of Horns was made by Merkel, an old god of the dead, or by the Netherese, the rest might vote, but the important thing here is the crown literally has the ability to hold a god inside of it, like a phylactery. Remember from my video on Merkel, it is actually how Merkel survived the time of trolls. So this is the power that we're talking about here, the right power to control or manipulate or handle gods. And so the other legendary item made by the Netherese using these Nether Scrolls was the Scepter of the Sorcerer Kings. But this scepter technically was not crafted by Garces. It was in fact crafted by an arcanist named Galerios Larum. However, just as the arcanist and his pupils were about to complete the scepter, these and their servants
It's in the pool. Oh, it's into the... What's it called now? It's the pool. Huh. Good stuff. Okay, let's upgrade the jackdaw then.
Them. To prevent its completion, Darius was killed. Now, why would the gods nail so hard and set their demons to prevent the completion of the scepter? And I spent almost half of this video on why gods didn't like to do that. Well, see, this is one of the most powerful scepters in the world. It's probably even stronger, actually, than the crown or the orb, as I have described them. So any magical attack or ceramic ability that is used targeting the user of the scepter will always rebound with 100% accuracy and then target the caster. So any spell you cast on the wearer will be reflected to the caster, but the effect of the rebound will be amplified tenfold. So if you target immediately disintegrate spell, it will instead revert back to you and then deal 10 times the damage. And that's just one of its abilities. You can also automatically cast either heal or harm when you touch a creature with the scepter, up to 9 times a day, and then once a day, you can touch a magical effect or a magical item in order to remove the magic from that target. When you remove magic in this way, there is one in 3 chance that the removal of the magic is permanent, as in the magic item becomes mundane permanently.
Boop. Ship this. And the jackdaw is finally complete. Let's switch up appearances. Right, lads, pack your bags and come aboard as we hoist the black flag. Sure.
Well concluded.
So what the fuck do you... What does your map give me? Exactly.
I could sue you.
Oh.
bringing those fragments to me.
What was I doing? I genuinely can't remember.
The fleet has returned.
More ships mean more money.
Literally not an issue, dude. Give me all of them.
Target a location, and that location becomes an area of dead magic forever. Now, remember, based on my explanation of how the weave and magic works in this world, you can go on to determine that what this tab is actually able to do is it's able to disrupt or unweave the weave of magic. You can remove the weave from an item.
Oh, he's more than seaworthy now.
Give me more sail. Give everything she's got.
We have the wind at our back.
Give us a song, lads.
Now, west of ship that ever did sail, sailed on a very on a windy day. And wait for the day, wait for the day, wait for the day that we get our pay. She was built in proud and toy, held together with bits of toy. And wait for the day, wait for the day, wait for the day that we get our pay. Nothing in the galley, nothing in
You see that, Abby? Ben's given up privateering altogether and is now a shipwright.
Can't say it's a safer job, Captain.
Location. But none of that matters. Literally, nothing that I just said, none of those abilities, as clumsy as they are, none of them are the reason why this is
attacked?
Other way round. It were Blackbeard who struck first. Opened fire on a British man of war, the pillock.
What in God's name for?
Still searching for medicines. But he's gone barmy if you ask me.
I'll bring him home.
Leave him, man. He's heaped this trouble on himself.
Catch me some wind.
We're sailing large now. Captain, there's a wreck yonder. Looks recent.
Let's hope it's not Thatch and it's Queen Anne.
No, shit.
This is looking grim.
No, Thatch would not have sunk so easy. Blast. This is getting well out of hand.
A dozen crates of medicine should not be so hard to come by.
That ain't my meaning. It's Thatch and Hornigold and it's pointless. Can't you feel it?
I do, aye. But both men have their hearts in a good place.
Blackbeard's heart is sunk deep in a stubborn trench, and Hornigold is pining for the king's favor.
Both want the best for the people of Nassau.
But is that the best course for us? Saving a city that ain't worth much? We're not men made to govern. We take and spend and live heartily wherever we go.
What solution would you propose?
The answer's in wealth and power, not politics. If we found the observatory,
Please have a chair.
we'd see enough money to buy the whole of England. Or it might be we'd lord over these kings and emperors like they was peasants themselves.
Doesn't have one, does it? Fuck me.
Get them aloft, let's go!
Jump the handle! The Royal Navy! Brig Brigade!
Assault! More sail! We need to fight! Come her down! Lads,
I don't think I've ever seen that.
A lot of large talk, Captain. But is it your true A lot of large talk, Captain. But is it your crew you sail for, or yourself?
I mean,
Is strong. You might as well delete those abilities from the scepter, and it wouldn't change a thing. The real reason, okay, that the gods wanted to destroy the scepter, and the reason it was created in the first place, was because every single time that...
this is getting well out of hand.
A dozen crates of medicine should not be so hard to come by.
That ain't my meaning. It's Thatch and Hornigold and this pointless feud of theirs. Can't you feel it?
I do, aye. But both men have their hearts in a good place.
Blackbeard's heart is sunk deep in a stubborn trench, and Hornigold is pining for the king's favor.
Both want the best for the people of Nassau.
But is that the best course for us? Saving a city that ain't worth much? We're not men made to govern. We take and spend and live heartily wherever we go.
What solution would you propose?
The answer's in... The answer's in wealth and power, not politics. If we found... The answer's in wealth and power, not politics. If we found the observatory, we'd see enough money to buy the whole of England. Or it might be we'd lord over these kings and emperors like they was peasants themselves.
A lot of large talk, Captain. But is it your crew you sail for, or yourself?
I mean the best for these men, Ade, I do. But this don't sit right. I feel like I'm running errands, not living my life.
the set is used, one random god that exists once in the world is literally banished from the world. And that god is unable to interact, see, commune, travel to, or have any kind of influence whatsoever with the world for 10 whole days. You use a staff, and one god is deleted from the world for 10 days. Oh, and when that happens, all of the clerics that get their spells from that god lose their spells for those 10 days. It's actually crazy when a magical item is so strong that it literally feels like a homebrew item. Like a joke item that's usually made for PDF. It's not an actual thing that exists in the canon of the universe, but oh, it does. This is a real item. An item that's part of the history of the Forgotten Realms. I find the idea of an item that banishes gods to be fascinating, but maybe more so, like, how can a magical item even do that? Like, what is it that magic again is doing that's causing this to happen? And after thinking about it, I'm even more fascinated by the concept of a magical item that uses...
We're sailing into hell!
belief, like the faith of clerics as the fuel for its magics, as if absorbing all the faith that it obviously used to power the magical item.
Set her back!
Thatch is overwhelmed. Going ashore.
I'll keep the jackdaw circling.
Blackbeard! What devilry have you stirred up this time?
Edward! Come to join in the referees!
Oh God! Some aid here! Edward, please!
Hang in there, Bonnet! Keep your arms up and your back to the sea!
Know your book learning! Prepare you for a scuffle of this sort, mister!
A ship's coming our way and bringing more soldiers with it!
I know that ship. Captain by a bloody red shirt named Maynard. He's been hounding me across the seas of late.
You stirred up a nest of trouble, Thatch.
In service of a noble cause!
Medicines, I hope you mean.
Aye, a galleon nearby. And if we crack these lobsters quick, we might catch up to her. Know your book learning! Prepare you for a scuffle of this sort, Mr. Bonnet!
Oh, not in the least.
For certain, there's more to be learned by doing than reading. Remember that.
You don't do nothing subtle, do you, Thatch?
Legends ain't born from wildness.
Gentlemen, our galleon has reappeared.
Heads up! Orders! Look sharp!
Let me loot the bodies. Oh, fuck off. What the hell?
Jackdaw when the smoke is cleared. But for now, I need a helmsman.
Call it out.
Listen all! Edward Kenway has the helm, and we're getting up close to these barnacles. I want to pucker my lips and kiss that filthy bow. We'll have our medicines in little time at all.
Dude, with all due respect, Blackbeard, your ship is low-key a fucking joke, dude. What is this? Give me the jackdaw! Oh my god.
Fasten yourselves!
Alright, I will admit that is a lot. That is a lot of cannons.
Remember what we're here for, Thatch. The medicine.
Not that we know that's how it the layout of that sounds fascinating to me. Anyhow, the reason I bring this up as the strong possibility for the scepter of Tarsus is that, well, first of all, this is the most powerful and extreme scepter from the time of Metal, then two, it is peculiar that both items use the term scepter. A scepter for the name, rather than, I don't know, something like wand or staff. It's an interesting concept. You only see the scepter being used often. And for me, the scepter appears with gods and ways to destroy or control them, and it holds things of magic.
Cannot be sleeping now. Come muscle gobshite. You'll be hanged on some try, just as them there were in Boston. King's called for a pardon.
Captain, we've searched the hold. It's a middle intake, but the medicine we found bears a Charlestown stamp.
Thank you, Mr. Hans. We cannot resupply Nassau out here by force and accident alone. We should go to Charlestown for the lot.
Hello? Are we victorious? I fear I am not built for the fatigue and care required to live as a man of fortune.
Meet me in Charlestown. 1 month from today.
Well,
of magic absorption and magic negation, but all of which are, of course, to know concepts and other items in the regalia of Garces hold. And after all, this was the specialty of Garces. And also, 4, even though the scepter was technically not crafted by Garces, the lore does state something freaking fascinating. Quote, finally, as Darius began the final stages, the divine minions broke through his defenses and destroyed him. The unfinished scepter was then snatched up by another of the Netherese sorcerer kings, who used it to escape the fray. End quote. The staff was not picked up by the gods, nor by one of the servants of the Arcanist, and it was not picked up by one of the many peoples or wizards that were present during the creation. It says here very explicitly that it was picked up by a sorcerer king. That is a very interesting note to make. The lore continues on by stating that the scepter would go on to exchange hands many times throughout the ages, but that's literally just all we have. There's no more lore about the scepter. So of course, what I'm alluding to here, is that what the theory is that it was actually Garces who ended up picking up the scepter from the sorcerer kings, and that he then either sought to claim responsibility for its creation, or that he wanted to complete the creation, because it states that the scepter was not completed when the gods attacked. So I believe that the scepter of Garces is the scepter of the sorcerer kings, stolen by Garces and then finished by Garces, who want to become one of the trifecta of items that would go on to become the regalia of Garces. Of course, that is just a theory, AD&D theory. Thank you all so much for watching, and thank you, Battlemark, for sponsoring the video. Do remember to check out Battlemark over on Steam. It's been a fantastic time playing. The link for it is in the description. Make sure that you use that link so they know that I sent you, please. And also, as always, I am using a companion PDF for this video over on my Patreon, patreon.com/ResyncedRex. For this video, I focused the PDF on the interface so that you have easy to read and easy to understand packing regarding who the interface were, what are the Nicolars, how they function. I have mechanics in there for actually using the Nicolars and abilities we have, information on the Farron, as well as several stat blocks for the Farron, one for a dual Farron, one for a build, and one for a powerful elder Farron. I've also got over 12 canonical spells from ancient Netherese, spells that we got from 2nd edition that I converted here to 5th edition, so they're very canon, very lore friendly. I also included 2 10th level spells. I also added specific rules for writing deck, where creatures will be able to cast such spells. It's pretty good stuff. I make an NPS for every single video, so if you want to get them all, you make sure to subscribe over on my Patreon. It's a lot of value at this point, so it is a lot of packets. I've also recently made a new full digital product called The Faces of Evil, a compendium of evil themes and classes for each of the 5th edition classes, which you can find on my website at MrRex.store. I have put on completely amount of effort on it, and I am hell proud, so definitely check it out if you haven't already. The link is also in the description. I made The Faces of Evil in collaboration with Paul from Pack of the Dice, who you should definitely check out here on YouTube. He makes all the videos that I do, but he makes them for everyone, so if you love what I do, you will definitely, most definitely love him, especially if you play Neveron. The link to the channel is also in the description below. Just, I swear to God, just watch one of his videos. I do love it. Yeah, tons of links in the description that you should check out, and you definitely should check out all of them. If you do, I will be making 50+ million videos like this one day, so I promise. And now that's it for me. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.
Give everything she's got.
Ease her off! Top yards, douse topmast sails! Clew up the mains!
Alright, leave off, Jack.
I don't think there's a chair in this one, though. Ah, I'm already on there, might as well.
After doing series dissecting, we did 3. We all must die. In the world of rounds, one god made sure that you would never forget that, and his name is Merkel, the Lord of Bones. And he is an ordinary god of death. Yes, technically, because he isn't the god of death. He is the god of the dead, which is a very important distinction to make. He governs much of what happens after death is ended, not before. And what's so interesting about Merkel is how actively and eagerly he reminds mortals of their mortality. He's been able to materialize beside open graves during funerals, and in those moments he would look merely as a cowled skeletal figure that just silently watches. It is said that out of all the gods in the Forgotten Realms, Merkel was one of the least popular, but ironically also one of the most well-known. Everyone, regardless of how weird eyes or how peasant, could very easily picture his symbol in your mind. A simple skull set by a triangle, and absolutely everyone, regardless of how powerful or wealthy you are, knew that eventually death would take its due. And it is only a matter of time until the god of the dead will come pulling. The god that no one likes, but the god they all respect. Merkel is the last of the dead three, a trio of mortals who rose to become gods, left their mark upon the world, and then perished during the time of Trolls. A legendary event in the world where the gods were forced to leave the planet as mortals. But much like being involved, Merkel's divine spirit also lingered in the world after their demise, clinging to life through the centuries until it was finally time to reawaken. It is kind of interesting actually that being God and Merkel all have been known as the great three for so long that it feels right to continue using the title even though they are technically not dead anymore. But we should just go ahead and have that. Today we're going to be covering the dead three, Merkel, the Lord of Bones. But before we get started, this video is brought to you by Ghostfire Gaming and Remove.
Hey, old bonnet! Flying your own flag at last!
Yes, Blackbeard cut me loose, sadly. Time to have a go at this myself.
Well, that's grand.
Yes, it's for the best, I think. I should have some wild stories when next we meet. Edward! Your constant friendship has been my most treasured find in these seas. Well among gold and silver and rum, I prize the courage you have inspired in me this year. Thank you, sir. A fair good morrow to you.
They were checking out the small black for the enemy deck, including a Songbird, Sonic Screamer, and a Commander, a 2-mana 2-1 with a life. And we can discard a card at any point to do Songbird flying up the land sword. And it's the discard ability that we're most interested in, because now we have a cheap discard outlet build provide into the main zone, so we can fill our deck with expensive creatures, cheaply get them into the graveyard, and then use our various reanimation spells to get those creatures onto the battlefield. So that if we take a look at our deck breakdown, we'll split it up into 2 different categories, starting with a little bit of mana acceleration.
Suppose we follow, else they spring something we ain't ready for.
What's your thinking?
Blackbeard's been at this 8 days already. So it's a good bet. Someone out there has prepared the medicines, just in case.
Ah, but they're stalling. thinking up ways to avoid paying it out.
Aye, so let's find where they've gathered and hope for the best.
Softly now.
It'll be a bloody miracle if we ain't spotted.
What's the captain thinking? If this fog shifts, we'll have nowhere to turn.
Those watchtowers are unmanned.
Jackdaw's got no business sailing such shallow waters.
We should go no closer. Careful with the banks. This must be their outpost. We cannot pass them undetected, Captain. And there is no other way.
There's always another way.
All stop!
What the fuck was that jump?
The sail is yours, Captain. I see them. Over there.
This ship's built for the open ocean, not stuck in bayous.
Let us hope it remains this wide. If no one around here, we may never get out. Steady as she goes, Captain. Be sure they don't spy us trailing them. They've docked and gone deeper into the bog. They're getting away, Captain.
These shallows will rip us apart.
This is as far as she'll go, Captain.
Then I'll have to go on without her. I'll be back with the medicines.
Aye, sir.
A bloody rowboat.
The captain's waiting. Has given the order. If all the reptiles don't finish us, these damnable insects.
Aye. The mosquitoes last ounce of vitality from us. I think it's true what they say about Blackbeard, that fire strikes out from his head, as if from some volcano.
If he's not the devil himself, then surely he's made some pact with hell. Only be thankful the ship remains open, torn apart into the heart of Charlestown.
Bloody pirates. Someone ought to do something.
They'll be hunted down eventually. Every last one of them.
Who's that there?
Two old gators come to their supper.
Right, me old mucker. What's nine?
Well, we'll talk about the weather another
Det
time.
är safe facing. You could have hard connect with them, so I have all the rules, but
It's coming straight for us, and I can feel it.
This blockade best ends soon. I'm going land crazy. This dirty puddle won't do.
Suppose all this was for
Nothing but medicines to cure whatever ailments fester aboard your vessels.
syphilis and scurvy. No worries. See the crocodiles tonight? I could have sworn I saw something past the boat. Are you sure? It's something in the water.
Right till you showed up. And then, Captain's way.
The captain will have the medicines.
Captain Wyatt is not a patient man.
you know, if we have mission spell,
Is that
you know,
radar
use a hard
yonder?
blocker going to the
Very sane.
Then speed along. You're expected. And you know how.
It's joking, I told you. Just
Let's just get out of here.
I thought we could make it.
I apologize. There was an accident. Private Simon. This crocodile.
Enough! What's word from the harbour, soldier? Speak!
Sir, they've yet to harm any of the captives, but tempers are flaring. Perhaps it's time
To surrender? Never! The town is under my authority. I will not bow to the demands of a pirate.
Yes, sir.
As long as the supply key is with me, no man shall touch that medicine. May plague and calamity strike them all.
Pirates! The ship's here! Pirates!
Fall back! To the mansion! Kill him!
Someone's after the captain!
What's going on? Close the gates! The gates! One spark and the smoke is off the walls.
I like the sequence.
He's going for the captain!
I wonder how long it would take if I got to kill through all of them.
Close the doors! Hurry! Who the bloody hell locked the fast? I'll catch you in two. Then I'll break the damn doors open.
Bitch.
God! Oh, God, save me! And flail, you devils! Ah!
Blackbeard made you as good an offer as ever a man got from any pirate. He might curse his methods, but medicine is all he wanted. And now he'll get it. You should have bartered, mate.
He has returned, Captain.
so saves your scrawny there. Will you not thank me?
We should quit these waters, Thatch. The governor is bound to muster more soldiers.
You go on ahead. I got some business in the north.
They're looking for the ammunition cell, but the Blackheart connections to the results and will over. Interlace are one of the more powerful in our times. They're not behind the paper. So, Turkey's hunger. Take this card. Travel nation and Google. Circle and Nexus. And now, purely discounting hard times on 1.
40 something.
4 cells.
Quiet and
And
cozy
I'll break the wall, so that's perfect. We play the connections, and the treasure, we can tax the walls here. And, yeah, I'm not going to trade. If we're playing walls, I use this card. We're going to have a response. We can fix it. We can keep our plans. A surprise.
We'll meet again.
Hard time plans, as a trigger, interlacer. And we do archives, so yeah, they're going big.
Or the next.
And all the features are archived, so we'll the archive once again. That's all now. And a point here. Don't probably put in one extra cards, although with the interlacer, they will be able to do so anyways. I'll take this for now. And I can start thinking about what to do here. I mean, also, we could also look and draw with the plan of putting on a tribal nation and maybe getting something expensive.
No,
I'll lose a fair bit of life with the black market
my
connections.
parents have asked me to come live with
And
them,
black business is not a bad paper.
and I'd like to.
So we have options.
What do you mean, live with
We don't have
them?
anything in graveyard, so that maybe silver
live here with me.
Or I can
I'm
get back
sorry,
like this, so we
Edward,
can exile
but my
something.
father is right.
Probably an archive.
You had a
And
decent
use that.
wage when you worked for farm. Why
Put it
can you
back
not be
over,
satisfied
but
with that?
Or
With
reward,
me?
and then I can maybe still have something with remote. You know what? Maybe
That
that's
job
fine.
was near as damn it to robbery. You want to be married to a peasant the whole of your life?
All right, Edward. All right.
If you leave now, Caroline, you'll never know what's coming to us. Caroline! Caroline!
When did Steve Bunny die? It's 1718 right now.
Putting some shape to your sentiments?
1721.
I reckon she's past caring anyway.
Oh, you're a hard heart that should
Oh, he
be
dies this year,
Soft
1718.
in parts, that should be hard.
And how is it you're so keen for his hard parts, Mr. Rackham?
You'd like to know my secrets, would you?
Oh, aye. Give me a small hint, like. Or a large one, if you're an upright gentleman.
Open your hand.
Oh,
Who's shooting?
Might be them ships sliding into port.
Jesus.
Well, I'll be hanged. King George has grown tired of our shenanigans. Who's the grim fella?
That's Captain Woods Rogers. Not a man I want seeing my face.
We desire a parley with the men who call themselves governors of this island. Charles Vane, Ben Hornigold, and Ed Thatch. Come forth, if you please.
Hear about the King's pardon, I reckon.
What the hell is Hornigold doing?
Lily-livered punk!
What are you men up to? I should stay my blade.
Why? Kill them all.
I assumed our reception would be a troubled one.
Don't mistake my decorum for deference, Governor. I'm eager to hear what you have to say, but I'm
time.
Calm, Commodore Chamberlain. I have given Captain Hornigold my word that we will be equitable.
Won't do you a lick of good. Men like him are a blight on His Majesty's reputation and a peculiar cancer afflicting the New World. The King wants them eradicated, above all else.
Is this the town square?
As close to one as we've ever had.
Incredible. It's no cleaner than a dog's kennel. Captain Hornigold, please call your men.
Rackham, Vane, the governor's come calling. Bring Burgess and Corcoran as well.
Fan out, lads! And take this shanty town as if it were your own.
Rogers called for Rackham and Vane. Anne may know something.
I expect you lot will cover the cost of the business you're chasing up. Edward. There you are.
Anne. This don't feel right. Damn. I should be there.
There's more to this Commodore Blue than the letting up. He said he had a list of plans.
I should like to see those.
Now, we could stealth our way through.
Something's brewing.
Damn it. Wait a minute, how am I supposed to get in then? Bingo. Ah, fuck this shit.
Try this!
god. Oh my god, dude. Fucking seriously?
This got Broodlord and Galactus. And then I can bring back Broodlords, and then still convoke the Alliance to get back Galactus. So we get both. Persist is not going to work because Galactus is legendary. So yeah, right now it has to be the Alliance. And then I'll cast the Broodlord, so I can attack the Songbird. And I'll pull out the Archive. Which is 2. So we are presenting 3.
Okay, fuck you. Fine. 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 Oh my god, really?
Nice and tidy.
I pray you take the prudent course, gentlemen.
Dude, everyone's fucking dead.
King's pardon as soon as your hearts allow. For until such time, all of you will be confined in the cell. I am sorry for this. But in lieu of a public trial, this pardon is your best bet.
The governor puts it far too brightly, maggots. Take this message home. Accept the king's protection forthwith, or we will raise this town to its foundation and stretch your bloody necks.
Peace! Commodore Chamberlain, we are messengers, not executioners. Not yet.
Dude, I just slaughtered your whole fort.
Oh, thank you, sir. God save you.
Look on this as a stroke of fortune, lads. We should take the king's pardon and salvage what dignity we own.
I'll be hanged before I surrender to that Bobby.
Check your head, Vane. We had here a rare opportunity, a chance to take something base and shape it into a government made and maintained by men of vision. But in 2 years, we pissed it away. I won't make that mistake again.
This truth he's telling, and you bumps can't handle it.
But you forecastle-headed fuddlers, see you at the gallows.
You'll all be dead then! Bastards! I need a drink.
Sight! Hornigold's dumping us.
Leave the fort, bruh. I can walk out all handily-dandily, you know why? Because everyone's fucking dead!
I'll catch Vane.
So Hornigold shows his true colors.
Sod the bastard. He swallowed the governor's tribe like a starving dog.
It's a dark day.
Turn cold. Makes me bloody ill to think on how many times I put up with Hornigold and his self-righteous shite.
Verily, you are a man of principle, Captain Hornigold. A man I believe I can trust with my best ideas.
Faith and we'll survive this, Charles, with our pride intact.
That's confidence. You build a plan, I might get a taste of.
Now it's over, that's plain to see. I say we skip out tonight and regroup at my compound.
Fair enough, what's your angle?
The Brits have brought their supplies ashore, see? If we nick some gunpowder and pine pitch, we can build a fire ship and send it straight at the blockade, blasting it to smithereens.
We'll use Rackham's ship. Any guy will catch it.
My conscience is clear.
Right. You get the gunpowder, I'll secure the pine pitch. Follow me. I'll show you where to nick the stuff.
Did Chamberlain just do us a favor and pack all the gunpowder in one place?
He's not that stupid. We need a lot of it.
We have 6 minutes plus one more.
Maybe the roads too. Only Golden Rogers would piss their britches if they knew what we were up to.
Yeah, they have something like a whole Resynced hands. They can put it in play with the invisible army. So one from we'll find out.
We best get on with it.
And it's like one for charge over the right here. Go down the left and
We need more. I'll find the kegs. You get the pine pitch.
Aye. And Kenway, spill some blood, will ya?
It always happens. Oh my god.
No fuss. We still need more.
How can it be more than the last?
Your last mistake, mate.
Where the fuck is it? Dude, seriously? I'm not the one who's stupid, am I? Oh my fucking god.
Now to find Vane.
We can draw a backup reanimation spell here. Blind here. Could kill me if I take the damage. I think we'll have to draw. On the other sides. And it'll be 3 plus huge. This does not have a reanimation spell. A little bit short of cancelling the Abomination. But at the very least I can use Reef. Maybe pitching the unmarked grave at this point. Since we can always discard the Lactus. And then I can still deploy the Power Stone to help me cancel the Abomination. Or with the Dire Sight. Maybe first make sure that actually gain some life here. See if they want to trade, maybe not. Go back to 18. That's the Dire Sight first.
This is bloody
Ripples and Banner. I don't think I have time for Ripples, we already have black market connections. The land would be more useful here, honestly.
Aye, sir. The Commodore
Alright,
feels a
more or
revolt
less.
is nigh.
Then I can still
Here's
deploy the Power
orders
Stone
to sink
and
every goddamn
fish
pirate
on my
ship
grave.
now anchored in that harbor tonight.
It's by the governor's wishes, sir.
Bonus hats, Crane, and Hands, as well as the Nexus of Home, so there's a power part. I will take Crane,
Take position on the
and
ground
then the Power Stone,
and await the
and then
Commodore's
remove
further
any danger
orders.
time.
Is that clear? Aye, sir.
And next turn we can hopefully go on a reanimation spell for Lactus.
bastard. Someone ought to slit the Commodore's
There's also a chance that
throat.
Revelation hits Crane, which can lose the game.
I think so.
Dead in the water.
Once the Archive.
Alright, I'll kill him.
Your brains are baked. I won't take no part in killing the Commodore. Not one of the King's men.
Jesus Christ, Vane.
We can't risk our good fortune. I'll be waiting for you.
Sir, we have information for the Commodore, Enter.
You'll die for this, cur.
Not this pirate. Let's see what he was carrying.
You'll pay for that with your life!
I didn't mean to shoot him.
It's addressed to Commodore Chamberlain at the governor's mansion. That's where I'll find him then.
Jesus blame me.
Sup?
That's that.
Got you!
The good Commodore wasted no time settling into the mansion. The good Commodore thinks we're vermin. Well, we are hard to kill. Prick. It looks like the Commodore set up camp somewhere on the south of the island.
The captain sent you out here to waste your time by the looks of it.
Is there no way to get word to the Commodore?
He's still not here. They've all gone to the beach.
Ooh, reverse vacuum. That's right. We've got radar heat now. We'll have to win by hard casting myself.
Gone to a beach on the
Not
south
gonna be
of the island. Let's
so
sort
that's
things
our
out.
house.
I can't leave this place, can I?
Little snake could be in here.
It don't feel right going behind the governor's back like this. We're following orders. If it helps to rid the world of a few more of these filth, I've no quarrel.
Hang me. They're coming for us now. We got to defend Nazar against the entire navy.
All right! There's one now! Kill him!
He's a fucking boss? What the hell? Whoa.
You'll have to be quicker. Nice and tidy.
You've overreached this time, swab!
filthy vermin! I will cut you myself!
Not good enough.
You won't escape the gallows! Not one of you! Filthy miscreant!
You should have worried for your own neck.
Governor's given us a pardon.
Don't a man's word mean anything in these times?
The syphilis clouded your mind. Why scratch and claw to protect such squalor? Your parasites feeding off the industry of honest men.
Take 9. Then if you want me to draw all flankers, we
Know
have
your place, peasant. You may have taken my life.
normally I'm
but you have not
trying to take using as much life as possible, but on your party, using much life to yourself and dangerous. Okay, so I mean on board we have
If not for that heathen, Governor Rogers, I'd have seen you hanged from your own
sadly this is a nice whisper and that's assigning blood, so I can also turn off my code here. But Crandall Nation still has a chance of doing it.
all of you.
Persist is not going to work with Ghost Vacuum. I guess our opponent could potentially Ghost Vacuum their own cranks so they don't die, but then I do get to persist. So we'll see. And we have Battle Morph. And Battleship, wow.
We're close. We've got a problem with the galleon.
What am I here? Battle Morph, copy. We copy Crandall Nation. Just do it again. That's faster. Battleship deals 4 damage feature, resulting from Iron Man.
To blow new providence off its rocks.
Lay off me, mate. I'm well chafed.
Joe's telling. Squad of lobsters has commandeered our galleon. Have to clear it out before we use them cannons to blow the blockade. That galleon will sink our fire ship before she touches the blockade. I'll hassle it, but you won't have an escort.
We'll make do.
They can't wait. Our boys will keep us steady. Give them a shout before you torch the thing, alright?
Aye.
Steady with that powder. You'll blow us all to hell.
Have you ever taken a turn at the wheel?
Not quite. But I do like giving the boys an earful.
Then you'd be a natural.
Edward, I hate saying it, but Nassau's done for. The old spirit is gone and only threats remain. I'd like to be on the next ship out.
Are you certain? The Navy will be close at heel.
Right now, there's no place I'd rather be.
I appreciate the show of faith. Welcome aboard.
Let's get going.
Get up those shrouds, let's move!
Give me every inch of sail.
Stunsails, let's ride the squall!
So that's why Rockham was kicking up a fuss. It's his bloody ship you boys had filled with powder.
Aye. We'll have the fire ship sail right into the blockade. Rackham's done us a service.
I'm not sure he'll see it that way.
Loose all sail! Reef main, douse topsail.
Party now, Miss
Crowding on, all of it.
The Royal Phoenix. An apt name.
Ease the mains off the wind. Loose all sail.
Bring them on to us! Look there!
Am I stupid? How the fuck am I missing all these shots?
Douse all but mains.
More ships coming!
Get the mainsail in. Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Fire ship is in position. We're clear to fire, Captain.
Fire!
Keep the fire ship under way.
Veins, lads! Kick off now before she blows!
We'll have to hold fast till it torches the blockade. The fire ship's about to blow. Steer clear, Captain. Blockade's broken. Full sail. Movia comes natural to us.
We ain't out of this yet.
So these motherfuckers can't even done us. The Jackdaw is way over leveled for this. And good. I guess to them I'm like a legendary ship. It's kinda cool if you think about it like that.
A mighty mess there.
The bargain of your ass, governor!
Prancing about like they took a prize.
Oh, I kid. It was quite a time.
Aye. Pity about Nassau, and Blackbeard flying the coop.
Well, we'll see about Thatch. Vane's off to see him now, and I'm following soon.
This is what's left of your experiment in democracy.
Aye. We do as we please here, and we take our time doing it.
For Christ's sake, Edward. Don't anything but the stink of riches wrinkle your nose.
What's got into you, man?
Reality, mate. Reality. See that you ain't pulled into the drink by this drowning rat.
Oi! I've lived longer than most men who trod this path.
Funnily enough, Edward is a...
Damn shame to see the end of Nassau. But I'm glad we got out while we could.
So much for our republic. Everyone is scattered and pirate hunters nip at our heels. But the Navy won't find this little hideout. We could build something here.
We'll need time. Plenty of good men were lost. Some hunted down by our own. Onagul and his lot have been busy.
Bastards. To think we once called them brothers.
And what of Kid? The lad has a sharp tongue, but he means well.
I should see him. No telling when he'll head off.
Hey, need the respect.
sorry sight.
And you think Blackbeard coming here will change things?
We'll be the terror of every captain, merchant or navy.
Try to resurrect Nassau and you'll lose her all over again. There's not enough of us left.
We know who our enemies are now. Things will be different this time.
That's what I'm afraid of.
We should pick on the ships.
Scoundrel is skulking about. The more holds, the higher the profit.
Alright, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all the possibilities. It's time for action! Loose Cruise. This album is only available for... Alright, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all the...
Iron Mouse?
Cold water! Can it do this?
No, it's Lily Pichu.
No one fights alone. What a miss. This was an interesting pairing, so let's break this down by power, experience, speed, and elements.
First up, power. Aang and Trevor can both change the terrain of entire cities, and we're way stronger than characters that can break mountains, but at their peak, they're both tearing up islands.
Aang's avatar stayed on par with Kyoshi, who created and moved the island of Kyoshi. Similarly, Cranston's blessing let Ether contend with Arc foes on the right and Shogun, who split Kashiori Island in two.
With a tech that even Vision Bear is weaker than Traveler can block, so he's definitely on that level.
Kyoshi Island is over 6 miles wide and long. Kyoshi moved the island 17 miles offshore in 2 seconds, so we have everything we need to calculate the amount of kinetic energy this 1 miles wide and long. Kyoshi moved the island 17 miles offshore in 2 seconds, so we have everything we need to calculate the amount of kinetic energy this would require.
Turns out it's basically the same as Kashiori Island, about 3,000 gigatons of TNT, so their power is high up.
Which means comparing their experience is crucial.
Ether's mastered more elements than Aang, but the Avatar State gained centuries of knowledge.
With the memories and abilities of past avatars, Aang's skill is so extensive in a way Ether had no real answer for.
Not to mention, Aang's training is more focused. Traveler's skill, sure, but his training was mostly just a means of finding his sister, while Aang's journey was all about mastering elements to combat other elements.
Experience narrowly goes to Aang. However, another important factor to consider is speed.
In terms of ability, both could roughly match the other. If Traveler was immobilized with Earthbending, he could just dig his way out as a dinosaur.
And Aang's airbending and glider meant he could easily conquer everything in flight.
But in terms of raw reaction speed, Traveler had it in the bag. Aang bending away lightning is crazy fast, but Traveler could dodge lightning much earlier in his journey, and now he can block that light speed Kuvabi laser.
While lightning can move over 200,000 miles per hour, a beam of light can move 186,000 miles per second.
Over 3,000 times faster than Aang. Traveler takes speed by a landslide.
So this all came down to the elements. Who could turn the forces of nature against the other?
At first, I actually thought this was Aang's dub.
Ether's elemental control is remarkable, but most of his attacks are projectiles, spires, and very specific influence that Aang has bent away in the past. Ether has never shown the precision or creative flexibility that we've seen with Aang's bending.
But from the combos of elemental reactions and the script flips, Traveler can mix not just his elements, but also Aang's in ways that Aang did not. Bending was Aang's greatest strength, but also, against Traveler, a weakness.
Because Aang usually had one or more elements around him, it gave Ether an easy access point through these combinations. When Aang used fire, Ether could use lightning to catch him in an overload. If Aang used water, Traveler's electric charge could paralyze him. And so,
this isn't just a gameplay thing. Ancient characters like the lovely Lisa canonically say this is how the elements work.
And unlike Aang, Ether has fought multiple people who can use multiple elements. The longer the fight went on, the more Ether would trip up with these combinations, some of which Aang could not bend.
Aang could redirect lightning, sure. What about electro buzzsaws, or an electrified tornado, or dendroblast of pure plant energy?
The Kuvabi shield especially gave Ether a strong defensive backup. Since it was made of pure light, Aang had no way to remove it outside of brute force.
By comparison, Aang's wind barrier wouldn't block Traveler's elements. It would actually merge with them and create more combos that would target himself. Not a great situation to be in.
And since Ether's power came from external earthly sources, like statues, Aang could not depower him with energy then, even if he theoretically overcame Ether's willpower.
Willpower that is strong enough to alter the fate of the entire world. Sorry, Aang, but elements goes to the Traveler. Cinch his victory. Either way you cut it, he was in his element.
The winner is the Traveler, Ether.
Okay, I'm ready for my cameo.
Next time on Death Battle.
Subscribe and join as a member to see more Death Battle. Thanks for watching.
The more holds, the higher the profit.
I mean, this is good enough, right?
This reminds me of my days in NASA.
I'm quite fond of cats. And dogs, too. But my preference is for birds.
How many fucking guns do I need? 18.
sun sliding below the sea is a sight matched only by when it rises again. A man can outrun anything, except the grave. What a ship! Dressed like a king. But this St. Jerome's got the look of a man who enjoys a drink. A worthy battle.
Time ticks slowly for the idol, but it moves regardless.
Whoever painted this portrait did him.
Some doesn't seem necessary, so I'm kind of liking the metamorph here. We also go for Root Lord, get a removal spell, and that's kind of boring. And so we're going to do it in peace. I guess I could be for me to put Galactus onto the battlefield. We could do that copy, but then I could play Galactus and slow up something. So all restorations. Yeah, maybe about to play. Make a Nexus, do the combat. Under duress, putting Galactus, which is also just an indestructible flyer, which can be more arming. And our opponent scoops it up, awesome. That could be a nice one. Okay, roll the play, facing ranking 90 troublemakers. So having some sort of instant speed removal could be nice. Alternatively, we can just swallow very quickly, that could also work. This hand has both attunement and unmarked rate, but there are only reanimation spells at 5 with cruelty, so this might be a little too slow. This time we have Foxy, so Ripples to try and find a reanimation spell, and then Songbird has to make creatures to respawn.
done. Come back anytime.
Shorten sail! Ease off the wind! Extra lanes and like 3 drops in here.
Get them aloft, let's go!
Give us a shanty. Where am I to go?
Also, I think actually take the Wolf will even. These will eventually run out all their lanes, but they can actually generate some extra mana. And then there's a bunch of 7 drops you have to deal with. Golden Surveys. The Grants was a great round, so I can help Paints rank Mikey. We're going to the Ripples, so then next turn we can maybe take the 1 and still play Songbird. And then we're mostly looking for reanimation spells, maybe some extra mana. We're going to do 4 mana here. 1 Unlimited Hands. And I'll certainly pay the 1. So I can go forth a Signet to help me rain, and then hope that next turn we mill some reanimation spell that I could technically already cast, or I can just grant 1 revival, which also seems reasonable here.
Take us off the
I
wind!
think we'll need to keep other Turtle Grants just once I can burn out Songbird, which can maybe give us a life back.
The Spaniels come! Bring, sir!
Lanes out, trim to the wind!
That's a good comeback. And can answer Songbird and rain power like Mikey next turn.
Faster
Blessing.
now!
We'll have to keep other Turtle Grants this turn, and piles of draw. Ooh, reanimates is even better here. I can grant the reanimates. And then
Give us a song, lad!
discard whatever I want here, and reanimate it back. Somebody Titan can blow up 2 people into lanes. With the lanes to do attack things. It does allow me to blow up some of their other 1d6 I suppose. But then I still won't be able to deal with Chandra. But of course prevent him from casting their Sentinel. So I think I'm liking something Titan over the Angel Joe here. But also Blue Lord and gets Snuff Out, which is a free removal spell. but I'd rather just find my point from answering this one in the first place.
Oh. I'm goated. First fucking try, bitches.
We just wait for 50 resources. And I can harvest one. And we'll time right. We're gonna get this one on our point base, so it's under 10.
Hell yeah. Oh, we gotta go, man. We got the trophy though, and that's all that matters. Where is Davy Jones' locker? Huh. Hold on. I thought you're supposed to dodge it 3 times, the flip. Huh. Let's not tempt fate, shall we? Okay, fuck this shit.
This will put me back up to 9. So then we should be safe.
Leave them tight!
Turbulence has a bunch of resources. Chandra can still make that this turn, but next turn.
Catch me some wind!
I'm trying to cultivate essentially pretty well. So that can fix for that. So as long as I draw in, that will cancel all the battle. And prison mode also works. So we can spell this so we can get in. And I can't really afford to put anything in hands. Unless of course we just break either and play it the full game. With my prison play, what am I getting back? After with an additional discount counter, and discard the rewards of all of us. And then we'll have help with Chandra. So I can just do so decline. Discard. I want to help here. And then this.
Huh. Just doing some cleaning up. Just run around her bed, I guess.
¡Te lo ruego! ¡Déjame vivir!
And the new release, The Ethereal Expanse, Dreams of the Drowned God. Dreams of the Drowned God is a 5e campaign for characters level 1 to level 13, designed by Will Boyle, known for his work in Environmental Frostmaiden, Doom Annihilation, and the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. See, let me tell you why this is exciting. Back in 2022, Wizards of the Coast released the Spell Tender 7 for the Collision, and let's just say the reception was not great. People particularly disappointed in how bare bones the ship combat rules were. Well, fast forward to 2023, and Ghostar Gaming released The Ethereal Expanse, a setting set in the astral plane with some real shit rules in combat. Customizable and upgradable ships, rules for ship movement and astral battles, navigation, supplies, crews, morale, handling, magic of the vessels needed. There were over 30 pages dedicated to all of these concepts. And of course, everything else that I said in needs applications. Well, Dreams of the Drowned God is exciting because it is giving us finally an actual adventure in this setting. We will finally get to sail the astral sea like God intended. The adventure is a controlled sandbox, allowing players to chart their own course across numerous worlds on board their ship, using a unique balance of war mechanic that allows the game master to track the shifting allegiances and military readiness of the story's major factions. Player actions can push a faction towards open war, or to get relative peace, triggering dynamic events that reshape the world. The adventure is driven by the Clue Board, a physical collection of illustrated handouts that players will investigate. Players will uncover secrets and expand the board, revealing new plot threats and destinations. There's only 1 week left, so get this book before it is too late. You're looking for an actual seafaring adventure, you do not want to miss this opportunity. You have 6 days left, so do not wait. Dreams of the Drowned God, the link is in the description. Now, back to the video. Long ago, in the ancient age of Peru, Marco Bay Al-Cruci was a royal prince of Helgon, a land far to the east, where he grew as a powerful necromancer. Alongside 2 ruthless companions, of course Bane and Ball, he embarked on a dark quest for godhood. Of course, you already know the story. The trio scoured lands with any power that could relate to the divinity, gathering armies and even slaying demigods to siphon their essence for strength, until, when they were finally strong enough, they would go on to invade Durgal's domain, the ancient god of the dead. Durgal, tiring of his role, agreed to relinquish his power to the 3 adventurers. Legend says that the trio settled who would claim which portion of Durgal's domain in a game with knucklebones. Bane, who had won the game, chose strife and tyranny, wanting to become the ultimate ruler. Ball, who got lost in the game, chose death, but he wanted to one-up Bane by being able to destroy all that Bane ruled over. The miracle, however, chose dominion over the dead, thinking himself as the true victor in the games. All things do eventually die, and hence all things will inevitably become his. Even the gods. He couldn't keep friends when they too eventually perish. And then, since that moment, Myrtle became the Grim Reaper of Faerun. Throughout his tenure as the Lord of the Dead, Myrtle presented over the fate of souls with an iron hand. He ruled from the Bone Castle, the old lair of Durgal where he once served as the god of the dead, which is itself found at the center of the city of the dead, also known as the Sea of Strife, the realm where all the souls go after they die. At this point in time, the realm was found in Ormus, the first layer of Hades. But in fact, Durgal actually stayed in the city in order to serve Myrtle as essential, even after Myrtle rose to take his place. Durgal did so in order to teach him the system and the role for carrying over the dead. It is interesting to note that Durgal Merkel actually retained a portion of his once magnificent power, though exactly how much is never truly told to us. What we do know is that Merkel remained as the scribe of the dead. So we basically note down all who ceased to be in his scroll. And we know that his title is the Lord of the End of Everything, which is notably more aggressive than simply the Lord of the Dead, seeing as his title covers even bad, which more pride, but I realize. The reason Durable remained just as Merkel is, and like many other gods, Merkel, the god of the dead, actually had a job that needed to be done. See, when souls go from city of the dead, unless they are already claimed by another god, usually because they venerated that god of life, then the souls had to be judged. If a soul was judged as faithless, which was the term used to describe those souls who did not worship in god of life, then that soul was annexed into the world of the faithless, doomed to remain and wriggle for eternity in the world, just a child of the soul would simply dissolve into the very substance that formed the world. It is understood that everyone within realms knew or knows that this is what happens to those that do not pick a god to venerate in life, which is why following at least one god when you're living is very common in this world. But now, beside the faithless souls, there were also the false, which were souls that betrayed the gods. This is a bit more open-ended and could mean all kinds of things, but generally speaking, we would be talking about souls that, first of all, are not claimed by any god, and then second of all, would have to have broken some kind of oath or responsibility to one or more of the gods. And these souls would then be judged by the god of the dead, and if found guilty, they would be sentenced to a punishment that could literally be anything, as determined by the god. They could be made to suffer a torture for eternity, could be made slave to the god, to serve the city of the dead as highlights or living to me. Watch how it is important for, say, this god, goddess of magic, to be translated over the whole world and keep magic working, as such was Merkel's job important, and keep the same flow of souls moving, and then to render proper judgment to those that deserve it, which again is what Durable had with the council and system. This job is important. But now, what made Merkel particularly different from the other gods of the dead is that he does not actually hate undead. In fact, he saw them undead as simply useful tools, and often granted the power to create them to his followers, or even taught some of them how to become witches or other powerful forms of undead. This is, of course, kind of unusual because keeping a soul from passing on to the afterlife could be seen as directly removing Merkel's ability to control or judge that soul in the city of the dead. So usually a god of the dead would allow for this power. But what is interesting about not just Merkel, but I guess all of the Dead 3, is actually their obsession with Faerun. To them, they all seem like obtaining more power, respect, or influence in Faerun itself is actually more valuable than obtaining as such in another realm or in the other planes. Merkel would rather allow undead in Faerun to gain more influence and power in Faerun, rather than to gain the souls that give more power in the afterlife. Once again, I digress. In the Year of Shadows, 1358 VR, so about 150 years before the present time, Merkel and Bane undertook a plot bold enough to shake the cosmos. They stole the Tablets of Fate from Ea, the overgod of all gods. To recap, the tablets were mystical artifacts that codified the gods' rules and domains. Essentially, they were Ea's rules for the cosmos. Merkel and
Perdóneme, señor.
Hard to prison break. That's a prison break. Merkel and Bane hoped that by hiding the tablets, Ea would be weakened or forced into shit, eventually allowing the Dead 3 to gain even greater power. But instead, their plan completely backfired. Ea responded by casting all of the gods out of the heavens, and their ancient ones, forcing them into mortal avatars on Faerun, and we call his the time of troubles. And just like that, suddenly Merkel found himself stuck in a frail physical form of the very worlds that he once lorded over. And to make matters worse, one of those tablets of fate that he had stolen had now been lost, and taken by the avatar of a powerful enemy on the material plane. And so, Merkel had a great problem. As a mortal avatar, he could be killed, and several of his divine peers were being hunted down and slain during the chaos. And so, he was to collect the tablet of fate, and so, he schemed. The missing tablet of fate was found in the city of Temptress, in the Temple of Horus Khan. Of course, a temple of form, but duty, loyalty, and righteousness. As part of your soul in the city within the tablet, but Merkel and Bane devised a mass-scale death spell that used the true names of presumably thousands of assassins scattered all across Faerun, with the intent to kill all of those assassins, so that then Bane could absorb those souls and gain great power, and then challenge the avatar form. And so they did, but unfortunately it was not enough, and Bane was killed by the avatar form. And the ritual also ended up getting involved drastically, since of course assassins are basically his followers, which would want to get him killed later on as well. But to go on an important side tangent, see, there was a powerful group of adventurers drawn together by the events of the Two Trolls, who would come to do great things together. A wizard called Midnight, a warrior called Eleanor, a rogue called Sirik, and a priest called Adon. Sirik would go on to kill Paul and rise to divinity as an assault, getting the portfolio of the Dead 3, strife, murder, and death. We covered this in our last two videos where we covered Bane and Bond. Now, the other three adventurers, however, they find themselves challenging Merkel for control of the last tablet of fate that he needed. The tablet of fate was moved from Temptress all the way over to Waterdeep, all the while being held and hunted by night riders sent by Merkel. Then, in the city of Waterdeep, Merkel himself led a powerful horde of undead, appearing from a massive hole found under the city and swarming them inside. Merkel was actually able to take away the Black Step power, the power of darkness, Waterdeep, and collected the tablet of fate inside. And then, after Merkel combined the two powers together, the one that he had and the one he was able to take from the tower, he made his way through the celestial staircase into the outer planes. And there, in a crazy final battle in the skies of the city of Waterdeep, attempting to enter the celestial staircase, the heroes succeeded in slaying Merkel. As Midnight casted a deceiving spell on the avatar of the god of the dead and killed him. Long story short, Midnight ascended to the to replace Mystra as the new god of magic, as Mystra was also killed in the Trolls. And then Cannonball would rise up later on to become the new god of the dead who replaced Sirik, who had himself replaced Merkel before that, and the tablets of fate restored, everything returned to normal. That was so much. It was so pretty crazy after that. Anyhow, what happened to Merkel? Well, remember when I said that Merkel assaulted and took over the tower of the Blackstaff? Well, there was an interesting artifact that the Blackstaff was keeping in that tower. The artifact is called the Crown of Horns. When Merkel's avatar was slain in Waterdeep, the majority of his divine power passed on as the rules of divine commandment. By all rights, Merkel should have been already gone, but he had one last contingency in place. In his final moments, Merkel passed out his consciousness, seeking any anchor that could keep him tied to the holy world, and he found one, the Crown of Horns. Taking not far from the site of his demise. In its original form, the Crown of Horns was an electro helm of bristling tiny horns and adorned with a ring of black gems. Some say that it was forged by Merkel himself in ancient times. Others whisper that it was a guard of Mercury's archangels. Either way, the crown had a long and dark history. It was even credited with playing a part in the downfall of Mercury, the ancient empire of magic. Over the ages, the crown surfaced now and then, leaving chaos in its wake, controlling those who would wear it and using them to bring about destruction. One of the most famous examples of this is actually Laurel Tilbury, one of the famous Seven Sisters. That you might recognize her as the current open world Waterdeep that was invented the several decades before the time of troubles, Laurel stumbled upon the Crown of Horns with her adventuring company, and despite sensing the evil inside of it, it, Leryl's pride led her to don the old thinking that she could resist his influence, but she was very, very wrong. The crown seized control over her mind, and under its influence, Leryl became the Witch Queen of the North, turning against her allies and causing untold devastation for years. It took nothing less than her lover, Kelvin Arunson, the Black Staff himself, calling upon the power of the goddess Mistra and engaging Leryl in an epic spell battle to break the hold of the crown. The duel ravaged the High Forest. Magic of unimaginable scale was thrown around until Kelvin finally managed to sunder the crown of thorns from Leryl's head and then shatter it into pieces. But Leryl was safe, albeit left mentally shattered for a time, and Kelvin was able to collect the jagged horn shards of the crown in order to welcome away his vault at the Black Staff Tower in Waterloo. And so, decades later, at the very moment his avatar was destroyed, Merkle's spirit found the shards of the crown of horns and fused with the artifact, combining the shard and the governing crown. Then using the artifact to hide the remains of his spirit like a form of physical collector. But following the god's destruction, the crown of horns essentially was Merkle. His consciousness lived in the surface, intelligent and evil as ever. Anyone who could on would find themselves communing with Merkle. He would slowly warp the wearer's mind and drive them paranoid, eventually possessing them outright. No individual could remove the crown once it was worn unless Merkle allowed it. But in turn, it did bless the wearer with incredible, almost demigod-like powers. The wearer would be surrounded by an aura that produced fear. They would turn into death magic and necromancy spells. They would give command undead with ease. They could teleport all across the room and more. The dying the wearer themselves would physically decay, turning into a witch-like creature under Merkle's control. But the way Merkle held the crown or could teleport whoever wore it, it was actually allowed him to escape the clutches of those who sought to destroy him or the crown. And so that's how Merkle remained safe, his spirit alive, for the next 150 years. Literally up until the present day. It is funny that the lore states that Merkle actually relished his new existence inside the crown, free from the responsibilities and restrictions of godhood. He could now indulge in causing chaos and death on his own terms. For example, he would literally spread rumors among the followers of Cyril about the crown, but that would still be on the dead, in order to effectively bait citizens into seeking the crown and would be corrupt or destroy them for his own amusement. The question is, where is the crown now? Well, the last mention of the crown of horns places it in Skullport, underneath Whitebeard, where it was worn by a UNT slaver about 100 years ago. You see, 100 years ago there was yet another world-scale calamity called the Spell Plague, which in a way is kind of like the sequel to Time of Trolls, only because it was caused by Cyril, not being the goddess of murder, basically murdering Midnight, who herself was now the new goddess of magic. And with the goddess of magic being murdered, the magic basically went haywire in Faerun and caused all manner of chaos in the world. But it was this chaotic upheaval of magic that caused Libris, the UNT that wore the crown of horns at the time, to mutate into a monstrous feral creature that still lurks in the lowest reaches of Skullport to this day. But the reason I brought all this up is because in Dungeon Magazine number 200, which is technically an official Wizards of the Coast release and whose editorial was actually handled by Chris Perkins himself, states that as part of the transformation, the crown literally fused with the UNT, transforming the UNT into the Merc Stalker, a witch-like monstrosity that, as of 1479 DR, which is basically just like 15 years before the present time, is still alive. So right under the very noses of Murdy, right under the nose of Leryl Silverhand herself, right there in Skullport lies a monster in hiding that wears one of the most powerful artifacts in the world, housing the soul of a godlike being inside a divine phylactery. Now, to be fair, we actually don't know whether Merkle is still inside the crown or not. Much like how a real phylactery can inform the body of the lich whose soul it harbors, it is possible that the crown of thorns could have a forged body for Merkle to use. It is also possible that the death of Midnight and the ensuing Spell Plague might have given Merkle the power to reform, seeing as it was Midnight, the one who killed him. So the death might unshackled him to reform. Such poetic events tend to hold power over gods and spirits. So it is possible. It is also possible that Cyril losing his control over the realm of the dead through Cloud War may also allow Merkle to recover a fraction of his lost power in the transition. But what we do know is that nowadays, Merkle does appear to be powerful enough to grant spells to his followers, to select chosen and imbue them with great power and blessings, and to even summon a powerful avatar as a manifestation of his will. All of these are the power of the gods. So divine power Merkle still has. And of course, the most important thing that we do know is that Merkle is still alive. Okay, let's take a breather from all of that. Now let's focus on the Church of Merkle as it stands on the Forgotten Realms. The faithful of Merkle are called Merkelites, and like I said before, they are neither a huge nor a popular religion in the realms. Merkle's followers are typically a morose, secretive lot. The kind of people who work with death, undertakers, gravediggers, embalmers, executioners, plague doctors, and the like. They usually keep themselves and preach their faith openly, even as they...
Potted plants can be found in pretty much every main city in the game. I'm going to be doing this here in Havana along the main roads, as there are potted plants outside of pretty much every building here. So we're just going to walk up, and we want to use heavy attack by holding right bumper in order to destroy the potted plants around this area. Just be careful of civilians. If you kill too many of them accidentally, you will be synchronized. So just keep on breaking the pots until your achievement pots for breaking 50 of them.
And attack. And go down to move a huge light figure. And then we can cast Panorama Blood as well. The robot is boosted up. That would be the next one. Okay, all the play. We have a Bruce banner, so opponent may be trying to cast the Incredible Hold. Arcane has Selected. Edict can maybe Paints for Bruce. And then Barry Lines takes up Wall of Revival. And then with Barry's often going for Arden, and then with more creatures. Shield Rip, another one that can reanimate other creatures. So those are all considerations. Unmarked Grave. I can maybe wait a little longer. Play Songbird for now. We've gone Unmarked Grave into banner into Wall of Revival. And this also. There's the features, Songbird has a negative. So, play banner. And then some sort of flying over here. And then we're just looking for lanes so we can Wall of Revival. And shield it. And then Mary Line can get more stuff that we can reanimate. Or if we're likely playing with movements as well, we can be transforming their human into the type of hulk. So now we're just going to draw a card. If the first one has a counter spell, which is one of the Revival is not doing each to resolve. but it seems worth a try. Yeah, we'll do another lap, so hopefully we get to try again next turn. In the meantime, just go 3, gain 3. And the Revelations, hard cast, yeah, let's go. Bouncing the banner means I won't be able to recast that one revival, yes. So they're ahead on tempo. And of course, she'll receive it, there's not like there's something to make for every sacrifice, you can use halfling. So then, if we go banner into the unmarked grave, and then a non-legendary creature, something like a Son of Bahamut would be decent. Also go for some Great Titan, since our opponent has several lanes we can destroy. The time still needs to deal with what's in play. And the plan's probably still to shield back first, and then with shoulder can reanimate another creature. Root Lord is also an option, and then we can trigger for a sweeper. Well, if there's Son of Bahamut. And then next time we can reconsider. That could be going for the Humble Hulk. And beating up 4 mana. Which should be 4 power star. Now we do Necromancy, so that gives us a cheaper reanimation spell as well. But it's not like, again, the Shoulder Edict would do much for me. So then I'd rather go for the Gnome Boulder Revival. And Shoulder has drawbacks if our opponent can, let's say, bounce her. But if it tries to take the lane and still that's very fun. Yeah, attack. So it has to sack a creature, has the Time Thunder to stop the trigger. That's a very nice answer. And then Shoulder's also not playing back Son of Bahamut, so it's not so you can cancel the Time Thunder. And we've also Son of Bahamut, since we'll wind up recording since it's a separate trigger with Time Thunder. Regions is not play defense. And my goal to the 9, so just getting Son of Bahamut to destroy the region to attack for 7 maybe the way to go. Or since we have the Harry line, I can actually just set up whatever I want here in my graveyard. So then we can go for Arden, and the future Shark can destroy 3 creatures.